Cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
gotta get it. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited, like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
player on top, know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion. We put in this time. Look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. Take us down. Keep fighting.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Howdy, Chiefs, and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. We have an amazing show for you today because we are going to get our first taste of major action on the new Town Hall. My name's Woody. It's a pleasure to be back in the casting booth, and I'm joined here today by two amazing personalities who have got so much Clash and knowledge, it's gonna blow your mind. Let's go first over to Maxi. How are you doing today, sir?
Hey everyone, thank you for the nice introduction, Woody. I'm doing great and I am very excited about today because we are doing the very first big tournament on Town Hall 16. That's right, the update is not even a week young, but we already have the first tournament, so we're going to be seeing all of the new strategies, all of the new base layouts that the players came up with. It's going to be incredible. How are you doing today, Kalle? Oh yeah, we have a little technical problem there, but it's no problem. We will hear Kalle in just a second as he will fix his audio there. But yeah, we're excited, and I'm pretty sure he said that he's excited too, Woody, right?
Oh yeah, he said he's doing fine. He's really excited for the shows today. It's our first taste of the action that's going to be taking place among top pro teams. Now, we did get one tournament already. We saw the creators face off against the Clash champs earlier in the weekend. Right. Clash champs had a perfect war, so I'm really getting the sense that offense is quite strong in the early meta for Town Hall 16. But with the Spirit Box, with healer equipment, with big old ricochet cannons and multi-archer towers, there's a lot of new base elements and attack styles that are at play here. Of course, we've got the Root Rider, 2 brand new troop. We're really looking forward to seeing how all the different teams have been strategizing and will deploy these new forces in combat, because we've got a lot of money on the line today, Maxi.
We do have a lot of money on the line, so maybe we can pop up the prize pool here in a second to take a look at what the teams are fighting for. There we go. So we have $3,000 for the winner today. And Woody, maybe you can do some quick math. How much is that in total? Do you know?
Oh my goodness, you put me right on the spot here. I know we've got $80,000 for Season 4 total, but for this specific event within Season 4, I mean, it looks like it's going to be, around 1,100. I don't know. I'm adding it up in my head, but it's around 6,000 or 7,000, isn't it?
Yeah, something around that. So an amazing prize pool, and the bulk, the lion's share, of course, goes to the winner. So it's all about getting further and further in the bracket today. And before we dive into the bracket, we should take a look at how the teams actually got here. So take a look at the tournament format in general. Kalle, are you back? Nope.
We don't hear him quite yet. So let's take a look at the bracket here now. There were multiple days of qualifiers to get into the event. We had an open ladder where players were playing, I believe it was actually at Town Hall 15 in the previous weeks. Now, that was leading up to the big day when Town Hall 16 dropped, and we had the opportunity to decide real quick on a snap call, were we going to have a Town Hall 16 tournament, or were we going to try to have everyone stay down at Town Hall 15? Well, the community spoke, and everyone wanted to see the brand new action at the max level gameplay. So that is what we've got. And I'm hearing from production also that Kalle is back in action. Yes. And it's going to be audible this time. So Kalle, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? And what are you most looking forward to today?
Yeah, thank you guys for covering me. Technical difficulties, sorry for that, but welcome from my side too here to today's stream. Town Hall 16, I'm completely hyped. Since 5 days, the update got released, and we are in the first big tournament here directly, the Snapdragon Pro Series. It started as a Town Hall 15 ladder, but with the update and the community, screaming for this event today on Town Hall 16. The admin team has decided that we can do it, and yeah, we can see today the highest top players here in this tournament here performing on Town Hall 16, and I'm very hyped, Maxi.
Yeah, so am I, and I think it's time to take a look at what teams will actually compete here today. So if we take a look at the bracket, Woody, maybe you can give us a quick run through.
Of course, well, we've got 6 teams that are still in competition here. On the upper side of the bracket, we've already had 2 of those matches take place prior to our broadcast. Tribe Gaming was victorious over ET Esports, And on the other side of the bracket, ET had a win. The X-Titans got the pickup over RPG X MMG. So those are going to be our two undefeated teams in the upper bracket. We'll see them later today. But to start off in the lower bracket, where we have our elimination station, we've got RPG X MMG versus Inquisition on the bottom. And then up on top, we won't be watching this match, but it will be taking place, and we'll get a chance to see the winner of this match later. It's going to be ET Esports versus EMME Esports. So 4 great matches, all here on the left side. 2 of them already taking place in round 1, but that lower bracket match is where we're going to be starting. Double elimination means that teams have the opportunity to lose once and stay in the action. But when we get to that grand finals, there's no bracket reset. It's all about who comes out on top in the very end in that 5th and final match to claim the top prize. And you were asking earlier what the total prize pool is. It is $7,500 for this event, and quite a bit of that goes into the first place spot. But since we're going to be starting on the lower bracket, and because we are going to be starting with Maxi and Kala casting, I'll send it off to you guys first. We now know our bracket. It's currently set up, Inquisition versus RPG MMG. What can we expect from this next match, Maxi?
Well, that's an incredible question. We can, I think first thing we can expect is some very high scores, because looking at the teams that have played so far today, we have seen even one perfect war so far. We have also seen a 14-14 war where percentage decided. So it seems like these pros are getting a hang of how to use the new opportunities, the new possibilities that Town Hall 16 brought. And at the same time, I think that their defenses have not been fully upgraded yet. But with the use of potions, like a power potion or a hero potion, you can max your offense troops and heroes while the defense is not maxed yet. So that gives a tight bit of an advantage to the offensive side here in this tournament today, I would think. So in that regard, I think that will be... Yeah, well, I think that we will be expecting quite a bit of 3 stars, quite a bit of high scoring wars. Do you agree, Kalle?
I think so too. So yeah, looking at the semi-final of RPG MMG, they scored 14 stars, but in the end they fell short with a 92% 2-star. So yeah, they need to step up their game. The next opponent, Inquisition, is actually from the same clan family than RPG. So both teams can maybe know each other very well from their farming side here in the beginning of Town Hall 16, and now they are facing off in this today's competition here. RPG merged for this event here with those 3 French guys from MMG. So yeah, let's see if they can spice things up here in this tournament and yeah, get through the lower bracket into the grand final, Woody.
Well, there's some interesting new strategies that can be deployed, especially with that Spirit Fox being a favorite hero pet to add on to the Archer Queen or maybe even the Royal Champion. There's a little bit more strategy and variability now that if you add the Spirit Fox in, that means that you take another one out. Diggy has been maybe possibly swapped around. We've got hero equipment as well. The possibility of adding that healer puppet on could make things very interesting. But since we're kicking off the first match, I'll step away and let you take it on now, Maxi.
Thank you very much, Woody, and that's right, we're taking a deep dive into RPG X MMG's lineup here. We have Kingsman, General X, Tryhard, Teampa, and Nachoa. And you guys at home might know these names. Kingsman and Tryhard have been to World Championships before. In last year, Kingsman was playing for MS Esports and Tryhard for Strut. And General X as well as Teampa, they were the runner-ups in this year's World Championship, which was not even 1 month ago, where they were fighting in the finals with Reported Gaming against Clash champs. Nachoa is the only player who has not been to the biggest stage in the World Championship, but he has got a 3-star in the first match as well. Kalle, now you take it away for Inquisition's lineup.
Yeah, interesting facts about RPG. So a really strong team, which Inquisition is facing off now. So Inquisition is here. Einstein, Leo, Meebot, Simon, Stefan, and Mark. They will try to battle through the lower brackets. So they got after the ladder the 6th spot here in this competition. So they are starting in the lower bracket. So they need to go for it all. So if they lose a match, they are out of competition. But let's see if they are prepared and ready to rumble, Maxi.
Yeah, I bet they are, especially as they know one of the best base builders in the game in their rows, and that is Mark. He is really experienced, not just in competitive play as a player, but also as a base builder. And I'm very excited to see what he has come up with that new update and the new possibilities that it gave. I mean, the biggest changes, if it comes to base building, were for sure the ricochet cannon and the multi archer tower. You have to figure out what is the best way, the best place to put them. So which strategies can they defend? And from what I've seen so far, the multi archer tower is very strong against Lalo attacks, for example, because it can basically, like a multi inferno, shoot 3 loons at the same time. And the ricochet cannon is good against queen charges or any strategies that rely on the unicorn healing up the queen, and that is especially when you send a queen on the outside, for example for a dragon type of attack or for a hero dive. So I think that ricochet cannons might be used to defend town halls, so they cannot easily be taken down with a hero dive, but we will have to wait and see, Kalle.
That is correct, yeah, and not only the defense buildings which are added to the game are highly important, also the offensive of those players. So which equipment will they use for their heroes? So you mentioned it, a hero dive, for example, can now get supported by some new hero abilities. So that is one thing I don't know exactly yet what those pro players have in hand for us here today. So maybe we see some highly interesting strategies today from those teams. I don't know exactly if maybe the new troop, the Root Riders, will be in action today, but also the Electro Dragons are really strong at the moment, Maxi.
That's true, they have gotten a new level, so have the miners though. So maybe we will see some queen charge miners, or a very favorite popular strategy back in the days, queen charge hybrid, where you combine the miners with the hog riders, and also the healers have a new level and the queen has 5 new levels, so that makes queen charges even stronger. But as you said, the way that the players will use equipment is something that I'm keeping my eyes peeled for, because it's very interesting to see. In my opinion, equipment at the moment seems like a lot, because there are so many different possibilities and combinations, and also some new equipments, of course, but it will be just a couple of weeks until all of us know exactly what each of the equipments will do, and these pros are here today to teach us.
Yes, but not... the first attack is happening, so let's have a look directly here what Inquisition is doing. We see the base seems quite maxed out. Okay, the archer towers are there, the multi-archer towers. I think only the mortars are not maxed out. Oh, some wizard towers too. But let's see. Simon is doing a queen walk into a super bowler smash, using the stone slammer here at 2 o'clock, going in with his push directly next to the eagle artillery here. So this looks like a decent start. There is the first cannon, which is shooting the queen walk. The rage is helping, but he needs to invest another spell here to save the queen, Maxi.
Yeah, that is right, and he's got a recall spell, and there it finally goes. And now he wants to send the queen in with the whole push. The queen has set a funnel on the left, or top left, and the flame flinger, as you can see, on the right. Now he sends a wizard to take care of this gold storage, but he knows that he has to start with the bowler smash, so he sends a baby dragon as support, even though that will die in the maxed out air defense there right away. But now it's all about delaying this warden ability and use it to deny the town hall explosion and the scatter shot damage in the core. Let's see what comes out of the clan castle. Of course, Kalle, we see ice golems.
Yes, that's true, but he, I want to mention, he got the rage gem here with his warden, so all the troops are sometimes raged up here from this ability, so a passive ability by the Warden, and it's looking strong here. The Queen with ability in the core, the World Champion got put in the Tesla farm from 9 o'clock here. There is some E-Titan and the Yeti coming out from the CC. The King is dying, but the Phoenix gives him some more lifetime here on the map. The Royal Champion is trying to take everything out. The two multi-arch towers are left standing, but with the ability and the free spell, it looks like this is the first triple here live on stream in the big tournament for Inquisition Maxi.
Yes, it sure does look like it, and now I think we have the final how do you say, we are positive about it now, because all of the defenses are gone and it's all just about cleanup for Simon, who takes out Nachoa's base and gets the first 3-star to the board. It's very interesting that we see this type of base, the anti-2-star base. It's maybe because it can catch some players off guard, but Simon knew exactly what to do here, and good spotting by you, Color, that you saw the rage gem on the Warden. In my opinion, it is so hard to see which equipments the players are using, and also what was interesting to me was he didn't use the Spirit Fox on the Royal Champion, but just went classic there with the Diggy.
Yeah, totally true. So yeah, we need to talk about the time from the update to today. So you don't had enough time to upgrade everything, I guess. Maybe those players highlighted some important equipments or the Foxy. Let's see, maybe we see some Max Foxys later on. It's 5 days ago since the update got released, and yeah, we know that you can't get it maxed out in like a week, so we need to be patient with those players. Maybe some other guys in this team will show us the Spirit Fox in their next hits, Maxi.
Yeah, it seems like Foxy is a mix-up of the Fox and Maxi, so we get Foxy. But yeah, okay, that's on another note. But yeah, for sure, I'm keen to see it used in another attack. But here we have the second attack, and okay, we don't have the Foxy yet by Nachoa, but we do see a classic strategy as well, the Queen Charge Lalo. Let's take a look at this base from Inc. How maxed out is it? We see maxed out multi-archer towers and maxed out ricochet cannons. I think. Are they maxed out, Color, or are they level 1? I think the ricochet cannons are level 1, right?
I don't know exactly, but those expos all on ground are maxed out, and Nachoa is going in with a Queen Charge supported by those jump spell here to go into the middle of the base, in the center of the base. So he will Lalo through the Town Hall, I guess. There is one single Inferno behind the Town Hall. The Queen is getting... Oh, she needed to use the ability here, cause the Rage Tower is raging up those defense buildings here around them. So it's looking like a rough start here for Nachoa.
Yeah, very rough, especially with that Rage Spell Tower that went off. So we can see the Rage Spell Towers are still very strong, and he had to invest that free spell on the multi-archer tower. At least the healers are not in range of it, so it only deals damage onto the Queen. Now the Eagle even shooting away, and I think he should start the second phase of the attack soon. Oh, but the Queen was for a very short second in the range of the single Inferno Tower, but then she stepped out and Nachoa can concentrate on his King at the bottom.
Yeah, but the ability from the King was very late here, so but he will take down the scatter shot. That was important. And now let's have a look at the Lalo. The Queen is again in the range of the single IT.
Oh, he's not freezing!
Oh my god, so the Queen is dying here, and she didn't get the Eagle in time. There was a tornado trap and some red mines behind the Town Hall, but the Eternal Tome now is saving most of the loots here. But I don't think that this is here enough in the end. There is a multi-Inferno left standing in air defense. There are ground bows against his Royal Champion, so it's a tough attack here for Nachoa.
Yeah, I think that's why he's waiting, because of the ground bows, but maybe he can send the Royal Champion now. Yeah, so the Royal Champion's job is mainly to take out the air defense at the top side now, so the super minions can survive. Okay, the balloons are already down. Okay, but yeah, I think it's getting clearer and clearer. This is not going to be a 3-star. I wonder what would have happened if that queen would have been surviving, taking out that the Eagle artillery and the multi-inferno maybe later on, because there was not too much damage on her in the center. She maybe would have triggered the rage tower early on, and then it wouldn't have been active once the balloons got into the center of the base. Still, very decent percentage here from Nutshower, but I think the fact that he lost the queen ability early in combination with not freezing the single inferno cost him the 3-star here.
Yes, and we need to highlight here the multi-archer tower. So I think Nachoa, surely they don't had the time to get the experience here on Town Hall 16 after 5 days. So yeah, I think he underestimated the multi-archer tower here. So that was in the end a problem. So if the queen would have survived and get the eagle and the multi, for example, it could have turned around here for him. But yeah, at this point he got only 94% 2-star, and it is the lead here for Inquisition. So although, as you mentioned, RPG and MMG brought many really good players into the competition here today, they are behind after the first hit.
Yep, that is right. And I just checked, so these ricochet cannons were not maxed out. Oh, but here we have Kingsman base, and now look at this. Yeah, that's right. These ricochet cannons, they're next to the multi-infernos, they are maxed out, and this base looks very heavily maxed. I see one wizard tower on the top side that is not maxed, but other than that, expos, ricochet cannons, multi-archer towers, even bomb towers, which are important to defend a super archer blimp, and of course the mortars, which look fierce with those red ornaments now.
Yeah, that base looked dangerous here. So Einstein started things off with a little queen snipe here. He recoiled his queen, and now he's starting the queen charge from 3 o'clock here, directly into a compartment where Tesla's popping up, together with those skeleton traps here. So we need to figure out, is he trying to charge the town hall? I think so. He's walking from 3 to 4 and then going into the town hall compartment. The king is trying to get the eagle at 12 o'clock. It looks decent here. Wow. So another giant wizard combination to take down a wizard, and meanwhile the queen is heavily struggling here. Another rage tower raging up, highly important defense buildings, and yeah, look at that, Maxi, he's in trouble.
Yeah, the Rage Spell Tower was a big problem there. He's using the Spirit Fox on the Royal Champion now, level 10, but he's using a hero potion, so maxed out a Spirit Fox. But unfortunately, the Royal Champion had to take care of the enemy clan castle troops there. And now he's starting the Lalo, but into the Town Hall, so it seems like he does not want the Queen to take out this Town Hall. But now Einstein has no more spells left, Kalle.
That is dangerous. I think he wasn't sure about if the queen can survive, and now he is getting the town hall down, but not more. I think this was not planned. Now let's see, the last Lalo portion from 12 o'clock is coming in, and some Yetis from the Stone Slammer. Yeah, he still has a chance, for sure. The queen pops her ability, and now she's able to take down the last expos. So it's all about if the cannon can get taken down and the multi in the core is not burning the queen down. The walls are open, so I think he's good to go, Maxi.
Yeah, now the queen just has to be clever and go around the walls, but that's exactly what she is doing. And there's a storage, a collector at 12 o'clock, and the queen might shoot a wall after that multi-inferno, and the warden is down as well. What's the queen doing? Of course, a beautiful maxed wall. That's the best target she could choose in that situation. Oh, Kalle, this hurts. This must hurt for Einstein, because I think that the time will not be enough.
What a pity here. Such a nice recovery here, although his queen struggled. 2 seconds, 1 second, and the queen would easily taken out the last collector here. but yeah, the time ran out here. So as you mentioned it here, during the attack he struggled against those raged up X-Bow, the multi-arch tower and the ricochet cannon. In combination with some traps here, yeah, he needed to invest so many spells here to keep his queen alive. So in the end, yeah, it was not enough, although he cleared all the defense buildings. So first GG to Einstein, but it is in the end a 99% time fail, Maxi.
Yeah, but it's interesting. Look, he started the queen off on the very left side, remember? Then he recalled her, put her down on the right side again. Then she had to shoot through this wall where we can see in the replay right now, go all the way to the center, get through another wall and back to the collector. And still, it was just like 2 seconds missing, and we were worried about the time fails at Town Hall 16, I think. But it seemed like the offense buff that came with the update actually made the troops take out buildings and whatnot very, very quickly. But we're already in the next action color. It's Tryhard coming in with another Queen Charge Lalo.
Yes, and this time this base seems also near maxed out here, so it will be interesting to see what Tryhard's plan is here. So he needs also an early first rage here against this maxed X-Bow. We see here a poison tower. Okay, that's interesting. And behind that there is also a rage tower next to some multi-infernos and some X-Bows. I need to mention, I think we saw only one X-Bow before, which was on air. So, he lost also here the queen ability. I think those players don't have the experience yet against max bases, maybe, Maxi.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a problem, especially with the ricochet cannon and the multi-archer archer tower. You just have to think about it. Everything is raining down on this queen, but you have to think. Okay, queen barely alive, but you have to think about it. They do more damage than 2 cannons or 2 archer towers, and usually with 2 defenses on your queen, you already had to rage. And look at this! Oh no, okay, this queen, he can keep her alive actually,
he saved
but
it.
I don't know. He has to invest the rage now and the freeze, unless these ice golems freeze in time. Can he do it? Can he do it? I think he can do it! Yes, the town hall is down!
And another ice golem is popping, so he was completely correct here by using the siege machine to support this queen charge. This queen would have alone would not have get the town hall here, and now it's all about the Lalo. Those new looking balloons here are crushing the last defenses. The queen is down. He don't have any spells left here, and there is still a multi-inferno left standing. The E-Titan is supporting those loons, but it will be a close one, Maxi.
Yeah, definitely. I have no idea. I think that it's either the E-Titan survives or it's not a 3-star. I think the E-Titan can get it, is the only thing that can get it, because the air defense will now take care of the rest of the balloons. Yes, but the E-Titan is still up and running, and now it is really the race against the clock, but I think he can do it. If the Phoenix survives, does it survive? Yes, 10 seconds, Electro Titan joining in, taking out this last elixir storage, and Tryhard has done it! 3 stars for RPG X MMG.
That is what they needed. So the triple after the fail in the first attack was necessary here to get back into this match. And Tryhard, he is experienced, maybe not that much on Town Hall 16 yet, but he is still one of the best attackers here in this competition for sure, and he showed us why. Look at the Town Hall. So the damage, the DPS was so stacked there. A perfect deployed invisibility spell here from Tryhard saved the queen, and those ice golems were so helpful to take down everything nearby the town hall. So that was the key here, and in the end it was the triple. A close one, but it was a triple, Maxi.
Indeed, and we forgot to talk about it, but this was their #1 defender, Mark, and that means #1 means that he has the most upgrades done already on his defenses, and it looked very red. But so does this base here from Teampa.
Oh.
Look at this, the whole picture of the base is really red, yellowish, like fiery, and yeah, so are these defenses here, because I don't see anything quickly enough that is not maxed. Right, Color? Do you see something?
Yeah, you are true. I think he's already defense-wise maxed out. So let's see if Mark has a solution for this base here. He's using the recoil spell soon, so I think he's only walking or supporting his Stone Slammer entry there. He took down 2 mortars so that the Stone Slammer can work easily and without any doubts. So now let's see where he's deploying his queen. There, from 6 o'clock. Okay, so she should walk directly into the direction of the town hall. We see 2 spell towers here combined together nearby the town hall, so that is not seen often here. Let's see if this base can defend, Maxi.
Yep, that's quite interesting, but the stones, Flame Flinger value is incredible there on the right side, taking out the Multi-Inferno and 2 of these new defenses, the Multi-Archer Tower and eventually that Ricochet Cannon. So I think it was a good investment here to use the recall spell there on the Queen. But now this compartment looks very scary there. As you said, as you pointed out, the 2 spell towers combined, so the Rage is now active. That means the Multi-Inferno and the 2 scatter shots are raged up, and there will be a poison thrown at the Queen in just a second.
Yes, and he's also using the spells quite heavily here, so the Queen is struggling and Mark is...
Yeah.
Oh, the Queen! Oh, a perfect invisibility spell again here. Now the CC comes out and we see a lot of archers running towards the Queen, and the Queen got... is getting damage here from so many highly important defense buildings. So he's fighting for the town hall kill, Maxi.
Yeah, and he's stacking rages, it seems. Oh, now see if the Queen can take out the town hall before the Ice Golem gets to her. Yes, just in time. But yeah, now he has to start Lalo, just 50 seconds on the clock, but there was a lot of investment into this Queen charge. He doesn't have any more spells left, so the Lalo has to get until this very back-end Multi-Inferno there without any spell support, but the Royal Champion basically has a continuous invisibility spell on her in the person of the Spirit Fox.
That looks so OP. Yeah, that looks so OP. The Royal Champion with the Spirit Fox is clearing the last buildings here together with those loons. So this is surely getting enough here. It's enough to triple this base in time. 100% for Mark. Inquisition is still in the lead because they have percentage, although RPG will triple in the next hit, Maxi.
Yep. Even if that's right, but great job here from Mark keeping this Queen alive and also estimating correctly that keeping her alive is worth it. Look at this free spell there, same as the invisibility spell right before that. They were timed perfectly in order to keep that Queen alive, and she survived the whole attack there, in fact. And he was right to invest all the spells into her, because this new level of the balloons and with the help of the Royal Champion and an early Warden ability were able to take out the space very quickly. I think that was like a 45-second Lalo or so. Incredible stuff there from Mark, and now the pressure is really on for Reputed Gaming X MMG.
And there we are, the new troop. The Root Riders are used by Kingsman in combination with the depth spells here, because the lightning spells got also a new level here with this update. So let's check out what Kingsman's plan looks like. Okay, after a short Warden walk with deploying the stones, the scatter shot here, he is directly going in with those Root Riders to crush the base. And this looks awesome, actually.
Yeah, it looks very straightforward. The Flame Flinger is safe now and will eventually get to that Town Hall, so he can concentrate fully there on his push through the core. The Warden ability has to use perfectly, probably in the center there, to negate the damage of the Monolith there and the buildings around it. Maybe Warden now? Yeah, there it goes. And it protects this one Root Rider that was targeted by the Monolith. King on the outside doing a great job. Still has the ability intact, and Kingsman has yet to deploy the Royal Champion for support from the outside. She probably come down from the 3 o'clock side, I would say, in just a second.
Yeah, and we see here Kingsman is using the Root Riders in combination with one E-Titan, so he don't have any trouble with those skeletons. So that is a cool combination here, because the Root Riders are opening up all the walls, so the E-Titan can follow the whole attack here. Great job and great plan by Kingsman. Let's check out the Town Hall kill. It is happening. So the Stone Slammer is taking out the Town Hall. I hope it happens in time here. So now we can focus here on the deployment of the Royal Champion. There we go. And he got the Diggy with the Royal Champion. So the attacked buildings are getting stunned here by the Diggy. So that looks also beautiful. The Queen, another Queen on next walls. I cannot believe it. But yeah, the Queen is trying to follow here the King and the World Champion, Lexi.
Yeah, but this is like looking like a 3-star, 100%. 2 female hero abilities still intact. The Royal Champion shield, there we see it popped, and the Queen ability as well. So she can shoot at another wall. This time around, a non-maxed wall. That is incredible. We have not seen that yet, but we have another 3-star in the books for Kingsman, who gets it done.
Great job here, GG to Kingsman. Awesome performance, and that is the way you can use those new Root Riders here. So a smashing attack here, yeah, crushing through the whole base here with a perfect Eternal Tome of the Warden in combination with the E-Titan here to clear those defensive skeletons or the CC troops was OP. So great job. Yeah, and Reported Gaming is following Inquisition to 8 stars after 3 attacks, Maxi.
Yeah, that's right. So 8 to 8. The percentage is just a little bit in favor of Inquisition, but yeah, the stars are equal. And I have to correct myself there. I said Nacho was not playing in Worlds, but that's wrong. He was also on MS Esports last year when they were in Worlds. So in fact, all of the players in that lineup do have the experience to have been at the highest stage in the competition. But yeah, now it's all just equalized between both of these teams, and we will have to wait and see. Maybe experience matters in the last 2 attacks of each team.
Yes, and if you are joining us now, we are here in the first big tournament for Town Hall 16. The Snapdragon Pro Series finals are here. Currently, we are watching one out of those 2 lower bracket matches here. So one of those teams will go out after this match. So also only the winner survives. And in the upper bracket, there is waiting, for example, Tribe Gaming. So that is later on showed here on this channel. So make sure to stay tuned here and follow those esportlers here in their competition. So MeBot for Inquisition is in, and we see another recoil spell here on not max level, but he's using the Super Dragons. Oh, that's interesting here as a follow-up, Maxi.
That's really interesting. Let's see if he recalls. Yeah, there it goes, because the damage was just increasing by a bit there on this Queen. Now the Yeti did the funneling, taking out this Wizard Tower, but the Queen has not. We have not seen the healer puppet yet, right? So all of the time the healers were brought as troops by the players.
That's correct. And I need to mention, I think maybe he forgot to activate the potion. So the Spirit Fox is on level 4 without any support, and also the recoil spell was on level 4. So maybe he forgot to help his Royal Champion with the potion. But let's see whether those Super Dragons can survive the core. Really nice Eternal Tome here. The Slammer is in the mix in the core. The Queen got raged up here. Oh, but the Super Loons are, yeah, it's necessary to use the ability here before getting to the Town Hall. That is unfortunate here. He still got 2 freezes. One is used now, but in the back of the Town Hall there is the Monolith shooting down the dragons. It's looking difficult here for Meebot, Maxi.
Yeah, but the Town Hall's takedown is secured. He's using an Invis now. Okay, so he wants that Queen to get more value. Nice combination there with the Skelly, but the poison of the Town Hall is still active now. King ability used at the bottom side and a Royal Champion right in behind. If the Queen can just take out the Monolith in time, she can. Then with the Rage spell, he is keeping her alive, and I think this is looking very good there because the Spirit Fox... Okay, Spirit Fox is dead, but the Royal Champion is very much alive and has a free spell to support her as well. Queen doing great at the top side now. Well, it's actually about the time now, Kalle.
That is true, because yeah, we need to check out whether those cleanup troops are deployed yet. Yeah, there is a Headhunter and 2 minions on the left side. So the Royal Champion is going to the top, and she will survive hopefully against this Wizard Tower and the Arch Tower here. Oh yeah, he's investing the freeze to support the Royal Champion. The healers are switching, so the Royal Champion can clear the top hopefully in time. 2 shots needed here for 1 collector, and that is finally happening. The triple for Meebot, 100% with this nice and clean Queen charge Super Dragon, Maxi.
Very cool stuff there, and look at this. Yeah, that was a crucial part of the attack there when the Queen ability was forced because the Rocket Loons came out and went to her because she was the only ground target for the rocket balloons, because they cannot shoot on dragons or super dragons because they fly in the air. So that's why the rocket balloons went over there to the Queen, and Meebot was surprised, but he was quick on his feet there, quick enough to use a freeze and a poison spell, and even though the freeze spell was not able to hold back these rocket balloons, it froze the multi-inferno that otherwise would have done impeccable damage onto the healers of the Queen. Great job there, you know, keeping his nerves together when it mattered, and now things are looking very, very tough for RPG X MMG. As you said before, once again, even if they 3-star, they won't be in the lead, but they have to 3-star first anyways to still have a chance. But wow, this is interesting. We see a bat donut, and it's only bats color. There's not a single Skelly spell in the mix, and wow, the value that Teampa is getting here seems incredible. Okay, he misses 1 ricochet cannon, unfortunately.
But that was a nice try here, so a great job here by Teamper by deploying so many spells correctly here. Yeah, he got a good chunk of the base taken down here with this. So now the hero dive is starting. He's supporting these heroes with 32 super barbarians here. So it looks like that he will dive through the whole base here with this hero push, combined with ice golems and an E-Titan here. So we need to yeah, see if those heroes are enough to take down the core of the base, Maxi.
Yep, the E-Titan already proved quite valuable there to take out some Skellies that popped. Now the Flame Fling at the top side is still working and might even be able to damage or take out that back-end ricochet cannon that Teampa did not get there with his bad donut at the start. But for now, more important is the Town Hall takedown.
And the Queen is behind the King, supported by the Warden here, so it looks decent, but is it enough to get the rest of the base when the heroes are going through the Town Hall compartment? Let's see, the King, the Phoenix is recovering the King here, the Royal Champion is joining the push. So he got still a good amount of super variants here, which are supporting now this hero dive. No wall breaks left, so the Queen is dying, unfortunately, but now the super minions are hopefully helping at the top of the base, cause there's still the ricochet cannon and the multi-arch tower left standing, but with the Fox
base is done for, yeah.
The Spirit Fox here on the Royal
super barbarians. Yeah.
OP, that is great. Teampa with the triple and 11 to 11 after 4 attacks, Maxi.
Yep. That's what we want to see. You know, we want it to come down to the very last attacks here. So these players have to really show what they got, even at the very end of a war. I mean, those are the attacks that we enjoy so much, when the pressure is at the highest possible point. And these players still have to deliver. And, you know, doing the last attack also means that they had the most time to prepare the attack. So we might see fancy stuff like the batter donut we just saw from Teampa. It's one attack left for each team. But the advantage still lies on Inquisition's side. That means, Color, as they are the first one to do their final attack, they can now get basically the guaranteed victory if they can get a 3-star.
Yes, and it will be Ink Stefan who is attacking next, so he can get the victory with a triple. So that is a really tough situation for him. Hopefully he can handle this situation and the pressure. So what I want to mention is that we saw before, those queen charges can often get into trouble when those players are not expecting that much damage on their queen. So it feels like on Town Hall 16, the queen charges are more dangerous nowadays than before at Town Hall 15. So let's see, maybe if the nerfs are getting them, they can lose some queens in this tournament here. But Ink Stefan is in and he is doing a queen charge hawk attack. Okay, I didn't see that coming. But also he's using the maxed, supported by a potion, the maxed Spirit Fox here. So let's see whether this anti-2-star base can head off this queen charge maxi.
Yeah, there's so much damage already. Even the enemy king now joining in, but the perfectly deployed headhunter in the rage was able to help out that queen a ton. At the same time, Stefan is using some troops on the left side to tank that multi-mortar and thus have the flame flinger survive even longer. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, perfect, done perfectly there. It will go down from the spirits, the flame spirits there. And at the same time, look at this. He is doing things faster than I can talk about them or even witness them here. That's crazy. This invisibility spell was placed perfectly there, especially timed perfectly as well. But now he has to deal with a lot of damage and the clan castle all at the same time.
Yes, but I think the funnel... Yeah, the queen comes back and goes for the center of the base here. The king funnel was OP. Now the queen needs to take down 3 ice golems, which is time consuming here. The king is taking down 1 arch tower and the air defense here. That is great here for Stefan. So we need to check whether the queen will go for the town hall. He still got 3 free spells here and the ability. So now he's starting the hawks here from the 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock side to support the queen's way to the core, but the queen is in the wrong compartment yet. I think she will come back when the monolith... Yes, I think so. After the monolith gets taken down, she's turning around and is going for the town hall here.
Yeah, he's not using the ability though, which I would have expected. Now he's using it late, but the healers actually survive for now. The question is, can the Hawk Riders and the Royal Champion with the Spirit Fox finish the remainder of this base? A well-deployed free spell there, getting all the major defenses frozen, and this Royal Champion looks still healthy and she's going strong with that Spirit Fox. 2 more seconds and she'll be invisible again. There she goes, invisible, not denying every single bit of damage. And it's a 3-star for Stefan. He gets it done for Inquisition and they move on to the next round.
Wow, that is OP. This Royal Champion in combination with the Spirit Fox seems OP. So in the end, this supported Royal Champion can clear everything here on her own. So great job by Ink Stefan. Such a cool charge here together in combination with Hawk Riders. So we didn't saw any Hawk Rider attack before, so Stefan took the risk and he got the triple. The job done for Inquisition. They are moving on to the next round in the lower bracket, and unfortunately, although maybe General X is the last attacker of reported, will triple in the next attack. They are losing on percentage. So we have the 14 stars for Inquisition, and yeah, maybe this is the average score in at Town Hall 16, Maxi.
We have to wait and see, yes. I mean, a couple of bases have not been fully upgraded that we saw being tripled today, but yeah, absolutely. At the same time, the players have not been playing with the Town Hall 16 troops and equipment and whatnot yet too much. So maybe it can stay at this, but that would be an incredible hit rate. This crazy hit rate, 80% across the board, but we have to wait and see. I mean, General X, I'm sure, will show a it's General Y actually here, will show a great attack there to finish things off, and it just seems to be another of his accounts, I would say.
And it's an Arc Noah. Yeah, he's bringing one troop of one unit of each troop here to the board, and I think yeah, that is not a normal attack here by General X. Not sure why he don't want to show us his skills here, but yeah, let's see, Maxi.
Yeah, I don't think that's very sportsman-like to do it like that. I hope he gets his stuff together and will at least try here now. I mean, if you were at the World Championship like he was and performing so well, I think you also are kind of a role model for many of the Clash of Clans players out there who have a little bit of ambition. So I really hope that he yeah, gets a little more responsible here and tries his best at least to take out this Town Hall and get the 2-star, because even if you lose, you know, that shows the real you, and that shows how you can cope with not everything always going your way. But it seems like he is just YOLOing everything here. He doesn't care anymore. That's very unfortunate for the viewers and for his teammates there. Shouldn't be ending a war like that, but apparently that's what he chose.
Yes, yeah, and although we see it now here on screen, we need to mention that the Snapdragon Pro Series is one of the biggest tournaments here in Clash of Clans. So if you want to participate, make sure to follow all the channels here to yeah, maybe be in this spot here and and show us your skills, not what General X did here before. So yeah, hopefully many more people will get into the action here. Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4 is ongoing, so we are today in the Town Hall 16 finals. On Thursday, in 4 days, there will be the Town Hall 12 Cup finals, also casted by Woody, Maxi and me. So I think the you can sign up. I don't know exactly if it's still open, but check it out on Discord or on Twitter. This was the first match of today's finals here. Inquisition with a stunning performance, 14 stars. What are your thoughts, Maxi?
Yeah, it was incredible. We see that the teams are adapting very, very quickly. This is the updated bracket here. So Inquisition gets it done, and they are in the next round of the lower bracket. You cannot really see it here, but yeah, this is actually a upper bracket and a lower bracket there. And the next match that we're going to be seeing after a short break is actually the upper bracket finals there between ETX Titans and none other than Tribe Gaming. So we have some very experienced players still in this, and we're going to be seeing the best Town Hall 16 players in the EU and MENA region. So stay with us. We'll come back after, as I said, a short break. It will just be 3 minutes, so see you then.
Howdy, Chiefs, and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4. We are in our brand new Town Hall 16 Finals, where we are up in the upper bracket now, having seen just a great war that was super tight down to the very last couple of attacks. But ultimately, even with these really high-scoring wars, it was not perfect on either side, Maxi.
That's right. Not perfect, but very, very close to perfect. Indeed, there was just one building missing for Inquisition to get that perfect war. But Woody, as they moved on to the next round, it was not the last match we have seen from them today. So they get another chance to try and do what every team aims to do to get this perfect war. But now, in the next match, we will have our two unbeaten teams. We will have ETX Titans versus Tribe Gaming in the upper bracket final, and that's going to be amazing because both of these teams have scored 15 or 14 stars in their previous wars.
Right, you are. Not just are they nearly perfect or pushing right next to it, they are also undefeated right now. The last two teams that are going to be undefeated. But at the end of this, one of them will be kicked down. They'll get a chance to play again in the lower bracket where they'll face off against the winner of the match between Inquisition and whoever takes the win in the other lower bracket match between ET Esports and EMME Esports. But let's take a look at the lineups now for this upcoming upper bracket match. Super high-powered squads. ETX Titans is going to be first on the list here. We've got Alfonso, Osaid, Dark on top, Mohammed Marawi, Hanzo, and rounded out with Danny.
Yeah, that looks like a strong team and a lot of well-known names that have, you know, gone back and forth between different teams in the last couple of years, but all very experienced. But this team here is also extremely experienced. Tribe Gaming coming basically from the World Championship in Helsinki now to your home screens in the Snapdragon Pro Series. They have Kronos, their captain, Rikires, the highest scoring player on Town Hall 15 throughout the whole year, Nebrax, Yo-Yo23, Excosist, and Stefan, the latter being mostly known for his incredible base building. So there are two things that we can keep our eyes peeled for, and this is the basis of Tribe Gaming and the offensive strategies that they came up with in the last 5 days of practicing. Because I'm sure a team like that has been practicing a lot with everything that the game has brought on new stuff.
Right, you are. There's a lot to experiment with. I'm really curious to see if they've got those bases maxed out as we would come to expect from a world caliber team like Tribe Gaming. Of course, their offense is also going to be maxed out, but if you want to hold off against a team like ETX Titans, you would certainly expect to have to get everything pitch perfect at the top possible level. It is really difficult, especially at the very beginning of a meta, right when a new Town Hall has been launched, to anticipate how your opponents are going to be planning their attacks. You can do your best on your own in skirmishes with other players that are of a similar level to try to get a sense for what's going to be emerging as the most powerful attack styles, but ultimately there's kind of not a whole lot of data right now. With only a week of Town Hall 16 action and kind of no major tournaments yet, this is a completely blank slate for these teams, an opportunity now to adjust, to reconfigure, to take a look at their bases and see if they need to move any traps around at the last moment. But otherwise, they're pretty much set in as they are and have to hope that for this upper bracket match, which could have very well been a grand finals, that they can just do their best, that the bases will hold, and that they can put their fair share of 3 stars up on the board as well, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would really like to see some changes in the hero equipment. Would be nice to see some of the new equipments being used. I don't know if some players have invested a lot of the new resources, the ore resources already to max out their equipments. Maybe we will see the healer puppet now on the queen, or we have seen the rage gem, I think, on the warden already. But what I would really like to see would be either the vampire mustache on the king or the giant arrow.
The vamp stash.
The vamp stash, yes.
I guess it is a little bit vampiric there. Yeah, he's seeking and sapping out that life from the enemies. I thought he was just like vamped up a little bit. I thought it was sort of like a style element there. I didn't even realize. In German, is the name for that item, is it Vampire Mustache?
Actually, I don't even know. I just know the English. But yeah, no. I do know. It's just the same, just in German. Yep, it's Vampire Mustache.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
But yeah, it's so strong because the king, while he's attacking, he gains health. So it's basically like a consistent heal spell on the king, which is incredible.
Well, it's interesting you mentioned that. I think it's great to be able to talk about these new hero equipments. I was looking over on X, on the platform formerly known as Twitter, and I was seeing some of the Japanese players tweeting out and sharing their thoughts on like a tier list, if you will, for the new hero equipment. One that I saw up at the top very frequently was Healer Puppet. Very, very popular option to switch out there for the Archer Queen. Also seeing a little bit of variability in some of the other heroes, notably that Grand Warden could potentially be using that healing tome as well, but haven't seen the Vamp Stash rated quite as high yet. So I'm really excited to see how the meta shakes out. But we're already getting into the first attack. I need to hop into the action here now because Kronos is going to be recalling his Archer Queen from an early charge over on that right side corner. He's setting up for a quintuple Super Dragon assault on this base by ITP Black of the ETX Titans. Take it away, Maxi, because he is going in hot with all those dragons already deployed.
Yeah, that's right. There will early warden ability will follow soon. There it goes, but nothing that he sends into this town hall. He has a blimp still left, so I guess that just like Nebrax has been doing a lot, he will just send it behind these super dragons, and yes, there it goes. Now he would like to tank for that monolith. Okay, he decides to freeze it. Now, are there any black mines? Okay, there might be, but he just opens it, so he didn't aim for that town hall. He just wanted to take that monolith out, and that was actually a very clever play that I was not prepared for, and now he'll just have this queen charge take care of the town hall.
Queen charge is looking good. Town hall goes down. First 2 stars claimed, and that queen is still super healthy. Raged up healers right behind her are going to be able to clear through this left compartment over here, while a few super dragons are still alive over on that right side, helping out with that Grand Warden, but he does eventually go down there. This is going to be a tricky base to finish off here in the center because that ricochet cannon just does massive damage, launching onto multiple different targets and bouncing off of everything, but I think he's charging in really well. High health, still hasn't even used the ability on the Royal Champion yet. Charging up into the top corner, it is going to be an easy knockout now. Spirit Fox there to help out the Royal Champion as necessary. Goes invisible now at the last moment, but this was crushed, Maxi. An absolute destruction of a 3-star strike now for Tribe Gaming to start things off with, and in such beautiful style. Look at those green wings on the new upgraded healers. All these high-level, maxed out, newly improved troops. Very exciting to see in action. And here we see once again a replay now of the early deploy. Those newly maxed out balloons as well, looking red and menacing on the battlefield. Kronos crushes this base with great timing on those spell placements. Excellent planning with that hero recall, using the queen over on the right corner first to get a little bit of chip damage down to help with the funneling, and then following up with a powerful 1-2 punch down there on the bottom. He knocked him out, and the ETX Titans are going to have their work cut out for them to follow up.
Yeah, great job. And also the archers there with the little autumn theme there behind that queen looked very beautiful there for Kronos. And actually Tribe Gaming was the team that got the perfect war in their first match today, and they haven't failed yet, even with a 6th attack on the board there from Kronos. And it didn't seem like they would be struggling too much with 3-starring. There was so much still alive in the end. The queen and the Royal Champion with the abilities, and he could even swag a invisibility spell there. So we'll have to wait and see if that goes for all of the Tribe Gaming members. Maybe they have just adapted very quickly and very well apparently to the new meta, to the new stuff that Town Hall 16 brought, or maybe it was because of the bases of the opponents. I couldn't quite tell how upgraded the opponent's base was. It wasn't maxed, that's for sure, but still the overkill attack-wise was so big, Woody, that I would doubt that even a max base would have been able to withstand that assault from Kronos.
Well said. Let's take a look at the next attack now. It's going to be back from Dark on top of ETX Titans, moving in once again on the bottom this side there to start off with a queen charge, raging them up as well, and that's going to be a lot of penetration into the bottom corner here. Grabs a multi-target archer tower, which we've heard before can be troublesome for these attacks that have lots of components to them. In this case, it's going to be a hybrid army of miners and hog riders. Definitely don't like having that damage spread out if you can avoid it, so great job knocking that apart. Ricochet cannons could also be an issue for this attack. You see a great job here by Excosys spreading out all of those brand new buildings. The ricochet cannons and the multi-archer towers are all in kind of a rectangle around the base and difficult to all piece together in one easy stab here. This queen's taking a lot of damage in the bottom corner now. Enemy royal champion takes her shot. She's going to be slowed down by ice golems. Freezed up. Can she survive, Maxi?
It looks like it, but Dark on Top is investing so much there, he might have to pop the ability soon, and that's a bummer because the ability just is wasted now for the Ice Golems and the Skellies, so the Queen, the big damage that the Queen usually does is not used on any defenses, but more importantly, he is trying to take out the Town Hall with his hybrid in the core, and not much is going to that Town Hall, Woody, but he has a Royal, okay, the Royal Champion is already deployed, and she's at the top side. This is not looking great.
Not at all. I am befuddled by what has just happened here. Excosys defense is holding on so super strong. That solar beam of a defense on the Town Hall atop has just knocked out a major component of Dark on Top's attack. It's not over yet, though. Still quite an army over on the right side. But the Grand Warden's just kind of wandering right into that solar beam. He gets obliterated by the power of the sun and is knocked down. Dark on Top with only a middling 80% now is going to lose his Royal Champion, and there's no army left to go after the Town Hall. This looks like a 1-star, Maxi.
Wow, this is devastating. This must hurt so much, especially starting with the 1-star, because that gives Tribe, who have the 3-star in the first attack, already a 2-star advantage, and it means that they have to 3-star less than usual to secure a victory. Definitely not how you want to start things off. Dark on Top was, it seemed like he was so confident about this charge, and it looked very strong and extremely well done how he kept this queen alive, but when he realized that the queen was not going into that Town Hall compartment, he might have had to change things up a little bit to make sure that that some troops go to that Town Hall to take it down, because this way everything pathed around the Town Hall along the path of the defenses there.
We'll take a look at the replay now. In the last few moments, they are just hoping beyond hope that he could somehow pull off that 3-star. This is quite a devastating start here now for the ETX Titans to have missed out on such a heavily important opportunity to come out swinging at the beginning and keep things tied up against Tribe. Not only are they missing out on the 1st star from having missed a triple, but the 2nd star as well from the Town Hall still standing. I mean, this is basically Tribe's war to lose at this point. They're so far ahead that it would be quite the upset for ETX Titans to be able to turn this thing around. We have seen such high scoring wars that for now our first 1-star at Town Hall 60. I don't mean to rub it in his face too hard, but it is a pretty impressive defense primarily here for Excosys and the Tribe Gaming squad to be able to set up a base that was so difficult to crack, that didn't offer any opportunities for an easy attack, and holding on to 2 stars there gives them such a massive lead now that Rikiris has got to be feeling very confident about this next follow-up. He's going to be going in with the La Loons, and of course we've got quite a spell complement here as well. 6 lightnings to zap through possibly some air defenses here on the outer edges. Where do you think he's going to get started? Oh no, right here in the core.
Yeah, that was actually
wrong about that.
Yeah, but very good value there. As you could see, there were all the buildings there were very close together. And look at these rocket balloons. They're even able to take out this ricochet cannon at the top side. One more drop. Okay, not quite, but very close to taking it out. And also the funnel has now been set for this queen. And Rikiris only brought a queen. No healers on her, just the unicorn. He sends in the king now to help support her and tank for her, but she's already running low. And I wanted to add something about the war before from ETX Titans. They were able to get 14 stars, so almost all of their players have tripled, so they can still triple 4 times, and they definitely still have a chance in this. Especially now seeing that Dark on Top is running a Enta 2-star base, that means that if Tribe fails, they can fail hard, and they can maybe even also get a 1-star.
Well, we'll hope for the Titans' sake that might still be a possibility. We'll see if the bases can hold up on their end as well, but it's going to be a major strike here into the core already from Rikirez, hitting hard and almost knocking right straight into the Town Hall. It's going to be a perfectly timed Eternal Tome. Man, look, those balloons are still invincible, striding path right toward the Town Hall, knock it down for the 2nd star to be claimed, and a perfect freeze. Look at all that value there, grabbing those builder huts, the monolith, that multi-inferno, a Tesla as well. That is just such excellent value. Even though we have fewer defenses with a smaller footprint, having combined the archer towers and the cannons into multi-archer towers and ricochet cannons, he still found that huge value with the freeze to knock out so many defenses on the left side of that base. And he is rewarded for it. Rikirez gets an easy landing here for the triple now and keeps Tribe Gaming perfect so far. 6 stars total for them. Take a look at the replay, and Maxi, give us a breakdown of what we see.
Yeah, we see the King ability being used, and at the same time Rikirez already starting the Lalo at the bottom side. Here just we see, as you pointed out, the perfect spell deployment from Rikirez. That rage, that freeze, the haste spell they're leading into the remaining defenses, everything just done perfectly and resulting in a crushing but also an incredibly fast 3-star. I wrote that down here just to keep track. That was a 1 minute 51 second 3-star, the fastest 3-star we have seen today, and we will have to wait and see when it gets beaten on Town Hall 16 in a competitive tournament, because even on Town Hall 15 I would have thought that we've seen very, very few attacks that were 3-starring quicker than that.
Well, it is all over now. Another 6 to start for Tribe, a team that has put up perfect wars before and undefeated at the top of this bracket, are looking very strong once again against the ETX Titans. They're going to get a chance to respond, though, and see if they can move back into position. A 3-star of their own would just leave a 2-star deficit overall, quite a lot from the early war. But as you mentioned, not impossible to get a comeback from. They could top out at 13 stars if they go perfect from here, and that is certainly not out of the realm of question for the Titans, squad that has also put up perfect wars, and here at the top of the bracket is looking very eager to move back into the prime position against Tribe. Not going to be an easy feat by any means, but if their bases can hold up, we'll still give them a chance, and we're going to be casting with all the energy and excitement that we can possibly invest into this really high stakes tournament, the first of its kind for this Town Hall. There's plenty of opportunities for mistakes, as we've obviously seen already with the miss there in that previous attack, but with a double elimination bracket, the Titans still won't be out, even if they do not prove successful in this upcoming war. An early strike right into the core of the base there is able to get some good damage here in that compartment, but not taking out the clan castle, a key target that I would have expected them to try to move in for. But BTS Alfonso does have Electro Titans. Those deal pretty well with whatever's going to be popping out of that CC, so expect this Warden Walk to be paired up, as you see, with the Flame Flinger out there to get a lot of damage done on the exterior defenses, and then he's going to be following up with those Titans. No jump spells here to get over walls. He must feel pretty confident that he can just knock them down or path through them. Do you think that's a good plan here so far, Maxi?
Yeah, definitely. The setup looks very good at the moment. I think he should just start now with the Electro Titans. What he's doing is he's trying to take to check for Teslas around this multi-inferno, so that the the Flame Flinger can have incredible value, but the Warden ability is forced. No, he was not concentrating there, it seems. And that is definitely not what you want to see to start this. You want to use the Warden ability into that Town Hall. And yeah, now even the CC troops go to that Flame Flinger. Let's see if he reacts. Yes, he puts down a couple of archers, but yeah, at the moment, in my opinion, it's more important if he can get into that Town Hall at all.
Well, he's going to be charging in deep with these loons, protected by that Grand Warden. It's taking quite a bit of damage, and the healers swapped off are not going to be topping him back off. That's going to be a major assault on the Town Hall that he needs to keep clean. There's going to be a lot of damage coming in from the Solar Beam. The freeze is going to be wearing off, and that is a lot of damage on the back line as well. The Grand Warden's getting awfully low, but the Town Hall does go down. He passed directly into the freaking poison, though. Unfortunate follow-up for Alfonso here, as he loses his Warden, and every single balloon has now popped and gone down. I still see one major Electro Titan on the offense, but with so many point defenses and now that multi-archer tower just raining down hellfire on this assault, it looks like the split up now of these healers is going to be giving him no more comfort as he tries to charge into the back line of these defenses and finish these things off. Diggy's given a little bit more help to the Royal Champion, but her ability's already been tossed out. Diggy stuns the archer tower. They might be able to just push a bit further. I don't know. We still have an Expo firing away. The healers are doing their best to try to keep her top. Can Diggy make it there in time? No! Royal Champion goes down, and with it, any possible chance at cleaning up this base. Time ticking out as well. It's going to be a 2-star strike from Alfonso in the middling 80 percentages, Maxi.
Yeah, and the fact that this still got so close shows that the plan was really, really good. But just that single mistake of not watching his Warden and then having the ability being forced so early is what caused this attack to fall short. Also, in my opinion, with a Spirit Fox on the Royal Champion, he could have 3-starred this. The Diggy did some good stuns there, yes, but with the Spirit Fox making the Royal Champion invisible and thus the defense is retargeting the whole time, I think that this Royal Champion could have done it, especially with the healers charge there after the Queen went down. Yeah, once more, great plan, but this one single mistake just too much for this base from Rikiris.
Regrettable follow-up, but once again, we are seeing the skills of the Tribe Gaming squad, not just on offense, but as one of the master tacticians for defense here, holding up again. A very impressive continuation here for Tribe Gaming with now a 3-star lead out of just their first 2 rounds of attacks. Are Tribe going to be the early favorites to get the first golden ticket next year as Town Hall 16 competitors? It certainly seems like they have got their heads on straight and are figured perfectly to do so. But at any rate, we'll take a look now at their next attack. Exosist from the top corner is going to get an early stab at that enemy Barbarian King who's causing no problems at all. Notice that he's just level 90 on defense, so hasn't gotten maxed out yet. A level 95 Archer Queen defending a scatter shot over in that left corner is going to be a tricky spot here, but Exosist has got some great pathing already for this Archer Queen charge, and those healers are looking very healthy to continue the attack in that side.
Yeah, and this is actually the attack strategy that Exosist has using in the World Championship as well. Queen Charge Super Barbarians, and remember, the Barbarians, the regular Barbarians, have gotten a new level in the update, and that means that the Super Barbarians also have a new level, and that makes this attack strategy even stronger. Unfortunately, though, Exosist missed that the single Inferno was on his Queen there, and he froze too late. Does he freeze in time now? He makes the Queen invisible in time. Great job there, taking care of that, but yeah, it's more important now to see the push at the bottom side as well. Diggy on the Royal Champion, no Spirit Fox here either, but this Rage spell keeping the Queen alive. She is still going strong, and look at this, Woody, there's a Battle Drill still in the mix as well.
Unusual to see that siege machine deployed here, but it looks like Exosist has got a clever stratagem to finish this thing off, and he has still got plenty of firepower left to hit fire away. There goes the Royal Champion's shield, and it is going to be knocked apart. Battle drilling to the very end of it as he has just tunneled under this base and left it in complete ruins. Exosist from Tribe Gaming goes for the tic-tac-toe and gets 3 in a row for his squad, a 9-star total as they move on ahead far beyond the Titans, crushing this base from Mohamed Marawi and now leaving them with a 6-star lead as we go into the mid-war. Opportunity for the Titans to respond and try to close that gap to just a 3-star, but it would require a perfect play from them just at that. And look, even if they get 9 stars total from the next 3 attacks, that would leave them at just 12, and Tribe already at 9 could get a 1-star themselves and still be ahead. So very, very impressive from Tribe. Hard to really overstate how like incredibly powerful they have come just swinging in this race so far. Are you feeling a little bit of pride in your heart there, Maxi?
None, not at all.
Just
neutral. I'm the most neutral caster there has ever been. No, it's just great to see the new stuff here being shown by the players, and especially the screenshot of Super Barbarians was so fast as well from Exclusives. They're 1 minute 54, very close to what Rikiris did before. But no, in my competitive heart, of course, Woody, I would have loved to see this getting closer, attack by attack. But unfortunately, ETX Titans were not able to put any pressure on Tribe with that second attack from them, also falling short. At the same time, Tribe really showing no weakness whatsoever. So I guess that it's hard even to keep the motivation up now if you're in the shoes of ETX Titans. But I just hope that they want to show us what they got with their remaining attacks and showing us how to 3-star these Tribe bases.
Well, it certainly is not easy. They haven't been able to do it yet. This is maybe the biggest score differential that we've seen in a mid-war fight for a very long time. But hey, the Titans are going to potentially be in the lower bracket with still another opportunity to move back in. We're going to see Danny now showing his best in this next attack to see if this La Lune army is going to be able to summit the mountain. I'm taking a look on the interior though. I see ground-based X-bows, so he might have a pretty good read on Nebrax's base, identifying a weakness to air. He's pushed pretty hard in the bottom side and punched a big hole into the core of the base as well. So it doesn't look like pathing is going to be much of an issue for him. There is still going to be that annoying air defense there in the bottom right corner that the heroes haven't been able to dive in at yet, but it's going to be an easy punch into this bottom left compartment, knocking that first air defense down pretty quickly. And the follow-up is looking very strong with the Warden already deployed here to help out those balloons, and the Battle Blimp going straight for the Town Hall. Should get the ability right there. Missed a few of the balloons on the interior. They're going to be going down to the multi-target Inferno pretty quickly, but Danny is still looking to make that 3-star attempt, and it's going to be pushing into the core of the base with those heroes to back up these balloons pretty shortly here, Maxi.
Yeah, it looks really strong. Unfortunately, the Yeti Mites were not able to take out anything other than the Town Hall, but honestly, this base is very popular. This is one of the first Town Hall 16 bases that were, I don't know, like published or like that people posted on their servers and YouTube videos and whatnot. I don't know who exactly is the builder of it, but I think that I would suggest that ETX Titans do have this base as a friendly challenge. Everything else would actually surprise me quite a bit. And this attack also, I mean, either Danny just planned it perfectly, or you know, he just imagined every single step perfectly beforehand, because the drops at the beginning, they were so accurate and so quick. I might even, I mean, it's not a bad thing. I would do the same thing, and my team would have done the same thing. It would not surprise me if they would have this base at SFC and would have tried this exact strategy onto this base in a friendly challenge.
We'll take another look at the replay now as we see another assault opportunity here as Danny moved in on that left side. The bottom left was a good entry point here, but just so much splash damage that he was having to go up against the multi-target Inferno, the scatter shot, even an early activation there for the Town Hall starting to burn up everything in sight. Is very difficult to get too far up against this base that Nebrax had established, and just once again able to finish it off there in the end. But a tough follow-up here for Danny. Did come away with a little bit of health still on that Grand Warden at the end, but congratulations to the Titans for getting their first 3-star up on the board and getting an opportunity to move just a little bit closer up against this Tribe squad, which has just shown no room for error yet or given much of an opportunity to inch forward. Even when they do get the triple, the Titans are still doing it just kind of by the skin of their teeth there. So I think there's still a lot to learn in terms of base building and base identification for constructing these attacks. And Tribe have given us a lot to think about. I think I might be editing my base layouts a little bit later here, Maxi, once I get everything up and running for the new Town Hall.
That's a great idea. I'm doing the same, of course. I'm always keeping my eyes peeled for those base links from the pros on Twitter, on Facebook, on Discord, everywhere, maybe even on Instagram, maybe on TikTok. I don't know. Every social media has
maybe on Pinterest
base links. Oh, wow. That's Okay. on
Facebook,
Tumblr.
yeah.
MySpace. Everywhere.
It's still in 2020.
Yeah, well, no, we're too much boomer for that talk. No, but yeah, of course, it's great to see, and great to see the first 3-star from ETX Titans there as well. It was also a quick one, 2 minutes, and they show what they got, but it might be just too little too late, as you said. On the other hand, okay, well, we've seen anti-2-star bases from ETX Titans, so I was gonna say, with those anti-2-star bases, Tribe might even get a 1-star, but yeah, this is now a box base here from Alfonso and Nibrax, as he's done before the update as well, coming in with heavy air force. He liked to use Super Dragons and Electro Dragons, and yeah, Super Dragons is what he decided is the strongest possible attack strategy for this base. I like the setup there at the start, Woody, because he took out an outside defense to then have some good value for the Flame Flinger here, and he has to be a little bit patient because this Flame Flinger just takes a while to attack and then do damage and take out buildings to create a pathing.
Well, we do see a big, heavy start for Nibrax. He's going to have to spend quite a bit to deal with the CC as well. I see archers coming out slowly but surely. No poison for Nibrax. He's going to have to get these riled up and frozen up. Great position there, although he missed the Invis Tower with that freeze. Could be a little bit annoying as the dragons now path directly over the Town Hall. And when it goes down, that could be a lot of damage. He did pop the Eternal Tome. Let's see if the timing is good there. Yes, they're not going to take damage from that bomb. They will still be inside that poison. It's going to slow them down quite a bit. They're like really very unfortunately placed for Nibrax. Freeze is going to only grab the monolith on the center. He misses the builder hut there. Not on the second time though. He's a bit more on point here, and he's all going to be taking a lot of splash damage from red bombs, multi-target infernos, and now from that monolith just burning up his poor dragons. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to push all the way through this time, Maxi.
I'm not sure either, but at the same time, these heroes are still looking incredibly strong. And the Flame Flinger on the right side, look at that. It's done so much damage throughout the base and will now open in just a second. And then whatever comes out there will support these heroes in finishing the remainder of this base. So yeah, okay, there are super minions actually, but okay, the air defense could be a problem. Woody, I don't know. Yeah, you might be right there. He's got the Queen ability, yes, but the King is taken out. And now it really all comes down to this Queen. But she does have a chance, in my opinion. If you use the Queen ability in time, yeah, unfortunately she has to go around the wall. But other than the Warden, there's not too much that can do damage, except for our very favorite type of cannon, the Ricochet Cannon.
There it is, big heavy hitter. I see an air defense still popping down the few remaining flying troops that are here, but a full health Queen, even though she's got a lot of archers helping out, is going to be able to finish that Ricochet off. She's going to lose her archer support. Oh, if she had gone outside and around, she might have been actually able to get there from the bottom. But this is going to be the first miss from Tribe Gaming now, as Nibrax is going to be stuck on a wall and unable to get to that last builder hut. You just got to wonder if there could have been a little bit more firepower in the center. If things had just gone a little bit differently, he might have been able to pull it off. But the first defense now from the Titans, barely holding on to one single builder hut as time ticks away, and the Queen does not have a chance to hurdle over those walls to get to the last one. Tribe Gaming will not have their perfect war in this upper bracket match, and the Titans can breathe a sigh of relief knowing that at the very least they've been able to keep their big opponents at bay now. Nibrax, once again, we're seeing the replay here, getting toward the very end, Maxi. If the Queen had just pathed around the right side of that wall to go for that Ricochet Cannon instead, do you think it's possible that she would have also continued along the right side?
Yeah. I think so. That's why I was making some noises when she went inside. But yeah, okay. Next attack already live. We have ITP Black coming in with the Queen Charge Lalo onto this ring base from Yo-Yo. And this Blimp's job here is to lure the CC and take out some buildings. Let's see what he can get here. Ricochet Cannon slowly but surely is taken out. Can he get any more than that? No. These raged up multis did quick work of the Yeti Mites. So yeah, basically the only value that Black got with his Yetis there was the Ricochet Cannon, Woody. Will that be enough?
I don't know. I mean, the Ricochet Cannons are pretty heavy and scary, but like
for an attack that's so aerially based. This one, just one lava balloon, but 23 balloons. Are the ricochet cannons going to be an important enough target to take down, keeping these heroes safe to justify that investment? He's got still 4 rage spells, so he should have a pretty quick assault on this base. Black identifying a weakness here on the bottom right, and the opportunity to get an Eagle artillery down early is potentially very, very good news for these balloons later on. If he can crack through and get these multi-target Infernos down, there's 2 of them that should be within reach for this Archer Queen. A beautiful wall break gets her ever so closer. I think Black has got a pretty great plan. It's just going to be all about execution at this point, Maxi.
Yep, unfortunately the king also went on the inside with this queen, although it was supposed to take out the left side of the base, especially the enemy royal champion. That was quite unfortunate there, the timing, because the queen had not taken out the buildings yet to lead the king the right direction. But now the question is, will the queen even step in? I think she should, but there's also a juicy gold mine on the right. Okay, no, she goes for that town hall, and knowing that Black starts with his royal champion on the right, but the damage is incredible on the queen. With the help of the ability, she gets the job done.
Finishes it off and will still be pushing hard into the core. That is a lot of raged up towers and point defenses, and the queen goes down. Healers are going to hot swap over to the royal champion to try to save her life, and they might just be able to do it, in fact. Diggy's over there helping as well, and the royal champion's going to move on in, get some revenge for having taken down her sister. The archer queen is down for the count, but a nice swap in here as we now get a Eternal Tome as well from this Grand Warden, keeping these balloons very safe as they move back into the middle. And it's even more revenge now as they pulverize the defenses right there in the core. Enemy Royal Champion's going to be firing away at those balloons, but it's going to be an offensive RC now from Black, who's almost topped back off and looking very healthy for the counterattack now. Very annoying skeleton traps popping out and giving some trouble for Black, but I think he might have been able to do it. He pushed through, and even though that RC was almost down, she does survive and makes her way to the final line of defenses. Only 10 seconds left though, and what a terrible way to miss the triple. A time fail here for Black, but what a great job at knocking out all of the defenses. Just ultimately a little bit too slow this time around, Maxi.
Yeah, that was so sad to see, because the attack was great, just the funneling there of the king was a tad bit too late, and then the way he came back from this and reacted there quick on his feet was just very great to see. But then unfortunately the time was not enough, because it was basically just the royal champion that survived. And then if things don't go smoothly through and you have a lot of force from your Lalo or whatever type of attack strategy you're doing survive, then it's hard to take care of the back end trash buildings on the outside here, and that's exactly what held Black back this time around. Another 2-star, and another time that Tribe Gaming's bases hold strong. And yeah, ETX Titans after 4 attacks have only 8 stars, so that's a 2-star average, and that just shows how strong Stefan's and maybe also Knowledge's base building there for Tribe is.
Follow up next from Yo-Yo. This is going to be the last attack from Tribe Gaming, another opportunity to try to get this thing at 14 stars total. I think that would at least tie them up with the performance that we saw earlier from Inquisition. An opportunity now to show their hand and show their strength once more. Pop for the Stone Slammer over there on the left side. I think that was an early pop that he just wanted to get the Dragon Rider and the Inferno Dragon out and attacking. Interesting choice here from Yo-Yo, but he's done some work already on that left side, and with a great Eternal Tome will protect most of the troops here now. Ooh, unfortunate timing there with the invisibility spell, keeping that Town Hall alive. That spell power has just really kind of wrecked the pathing for this attack.
Yeah, and the freeze was unnecessary there. On the Town Hall at least. He could have had some nice back-end freeze value there with the Eagle and the 2 multi-archer towers. Okay, but most of this is gone already. And with all the spells that Yo-Yo still has, I definitely still see a chance for this attack here. He just has to get his heroes through there. Now he can use a Skelly spell onto the Warden statue, and then he can just freeze the multi, and I think he will actually be... This will be the next 3-star for Tribe. I don't know what should stop these heroes now with just a couple of defenses still alive. And it's quick, Woody. Maybe he can beat the 1 minute 51.
I think he will, yeah. Yo-Yo losing another Electro Dragon up top. Another one taking some more fire from the Inferno Tower. Does lose the flying component here to this raid, but the heroes are still looking fine and dandy, moving in hot to finish this one off. Yo-Yo 23 with the triple for Tribe, leaves them with 14 stars total and guarantees their victory, the last remaining undefeated team in the upper bracket of the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4. Town Hall 16 Extravaganza. Tribe will just need one more win, defeating whoever makes it through the lower bracket finals, and they will get their chance to advance without hardly any foes who have stood up against them, able to show that strength necessary to beat a world's qualified team that is just at the top of their game at the end of this year.
Yeah, they really seem to be finishing at 14 stars here with a 99.8% average there. And I just took a look at the timer once again, a 1 minute 35-second attack from Yo-Yo. That was incredibly fast, and I wonder if we see an attack that is faster anytime soon. But I think Electro Dragon are probably definitely the troop of choice there if you want to have a attack that is as or that does 3-star as quickly as possible. But at the same time, of course, you cannot run into the risk of having a 3-star because a 1-star, excuse me. But because after all, this is a competitive war here. But yeah, Yo-Yo just made it look so easy there. And I remember Itsu saying in one of his videos that he thinks Electro Dragons might be one of the strongest strategies, especially for players that are more casual, you know, that don't have that much ambition and try to practice every single drop perfectly. The Electro Dragons, they are very, very strong, even if in the hands of someone who has not that much experience and that much time to practice.
And that's why I'm trading my Electro Dragons up right now, getting them all prepped and ready for my next attack. They work pretty well in my Legend League kits anyways, and I'm happy to see them performing as a pro strategy as well, grabbing those 3 stars. So let's go. The last attack here for this war is going to be Mohamed Marawi of the ETX Titans, moving in hot. He is going to be assaulting this bottom right corner here now. With a nice little entry point here. Yeti's trying to go for that big old monolith, chipping away a little bit at it, but didn't finish it off. And I wonder if that's a miss here. It seems like he would have really liked to get that big target down early on, Max.
Yeah, that was a so-called YOLO blimp. And this time around, it didn't get the value that Mohamed Marawi was expecting. So let's see how he comes back from this. Can he open the wall so the queen has access from the outside? Okay, the second wall breaker does get her access now. With 2 spells, the Rage and the Freeze combination, he should be able to take out this monolith and multi-archer tower, even though there's a lot of damage there. So great job there coming back from this earlier miss.
Charging still up the top side now. It's going to be a king popping through as hard as he can, still forcing his way through as well on the bottom with this queen raged up, and now an invisibility spell. Great placement there, protecting the queen and the healers right behind with a rage to follow up. But it's going to be that multi-target archer tower that's going to be causing some problems now, being able to lock on not just to the archer queen, but the heroes behind, or the healers rather, as well behind there. She's going to get the pop off now and finish that thing off, but just going a little bit slower now and getting freezed up by the Ice Golem. Very annoying for Mohamed Marawi to have to deal with this. Still, he is powering through as best he can with a Phoenix to help, of all things, taking down the air sweeper. Could wind up being pretty useful at keeping those healers right on target, but this is a slow start so far, Maxi, with only 1 minute and 20 as the main attack is now coming in.
Yeah. Definitely a little bit slow, but great job keeping this queen alive. He doesn't have too many spells left there. 1 rage, 1 freeze, and 1 invis. Okay, 2 of those are gone now, so just an invisibility spell left, but this warden ability was on point. Having so many loons inside, and they can get into the remainder of the space, and to me it looks like we will see the second 3-star. Okay, well, there's scroll down, please. Maybe there's a couple of defenses left there at the bottom side that I didn't see before. And Mohamed Marawi does not have a royal champion anymore. But if he sprinkles in those 3 backend balloons into the backend, I think he will have it. And he knows as well, as he's already deploying the swag invisibility spell in the center of the base. So yeah, nice job here finishing it off for the Titans there. showing what they got, because this is not the end of them for today, right, Woody? It's a double elimination bracket, as you pointed out before. So we will see them once again in the lower bracket match.
Getting another opportunity to move back in. This loss to Tribe Gaming is not going to eliminate them. They'll get knocked down, but can they get back up again? Still, even if they do, they would have to face off against Tribe again in the grand finals, another best of one opportunity. But for now, the ETX Titans are going to be waiting in the lower bracket. It's going to be a match-off between Esports and Inquisition in the lower bracket. That's the next match that we're going to see. They will have to battle it out for the opportunity to face off against ETX Titans next. That'll determine the round of the grand final to follow, and really looking forward to seeing how that is clinched in the very end.
Yeah, anything can still happen, but we now know our first grand finalist, and that is going to be Tribe Gaming. They're waiting now, preparing, sitting there in their spot in the grand final, which means they have already won $1,875 for sure. So, you know, jamming all those defenses to max might have proven to be the right call here to get far in the tournament. Who knows? But yeah, at the same time, at the bottom, we have some teams that are hungry for more in this and want to get there to show Tribe Gaming what they're made of there. We saw, as you said before, Esports have made their way in the lower bracket, so they will be fighting against Inquisition in our very next match.
So an exciting one to come up next. The lower bracket has got a lot of nerves at stake, where people are going to have to fight for their lives. These two teams on the bottom, though, have already proven successful in the lower bracket. A victory for ET Esports over EMME Esports, as well for Inquisition having taken the win over RPG X MMG, another super highly talented team. So to see both of them still surviving and getting another chance to face off, I'm really excited for the war that we've got coming up shortly. It's just going to be a few minutes away, so I really hope that all of you stick with us. If we're cleared for landing, I think it'll be time to take a quick break. Anything left to say before then, Maxi?
Well, just hope that you stick with us. Be back in 3 minutes, refresh, and then we will get some more Town Hall 16 action.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Howdy, Chiefs, and welcome back. The Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4 is soldiering on with our Town Hall 16 finals coming up very shortly. A few more wars left in our way as the lower bracket will progress next. An opportunity for teams to stay alive in a harrowing fight to the finish where they'll have to face off against Tribe Gaming if they want to claim that top spot. My name's Woody, and I'm back here once again, and this time with Kala. It's great to have you on board here today, sir. What did you think of that last war?
Thank you, Woody. Yeah, what we just saw. Tribe Gaming is showing us how to attack and to defend as well on Town Hall 16. We will see them later on in the big grand final, but first we need to check out the next lower bracket match. We saw it here on screen. It is Inquisition, which we saw in the first match here live on stream, facing off against ET Esports. They won over EUR&MENA Esports with 13-13 on percentage, so it was also a close war. So now they are facing off Inquisition. They took out the world's experienced players from RPG and MMG. So it will surely be a tough one here for ET Esports, Woody.
Certainly will. I think that the victory for Inquisition bodes really well for them. I'll also say I was taking a look at the stats previously over on the ladder page over on Faceit and saw that Inquisition got a victory over Strut in the preliminary. So that's one reason why Strut is not in this bracket right now. Inquisition taking the victory there on a pretty narrow 13-12 scoreline, but still, win is a win, and they've done very well in their attempts so far. Excited to see how they're going to be following up next. And yeah, we've got a great war ahead of us. Their opponents, ET Esports, of course, also are very tough to beat. They got a victory over EMME, and with their compatriots also waiting in the lower bracket there, another ET squad. They have got a deep roster to pull from and a lot of experience to leverage. But let's take a look now at what we've got on this roster. Popped up on screen real quick and is already gone because we are getting into the action next. I'll read off Inquisition though. They've got Einstein, Leo, Mibot, Simon, Stefan, and Mark. Super powerful squad ready to hurl down those lightning bolts. And here we go with the first attack. It is underway. Give us the details, Kala.
It is another time use of those new troop, the Root Rider here. So Simon is starting things off with a Queen Charge, early rage against an X-Bow and the Ricochet Cannon and a Scatter Shot. So another time a tough entry here, but he brought a recoil spell with him. So he will recoil the Queen after she takes down the Ricochet Cannon. And there we go. Yes, the Flame Flinger at 9 o'clock should create the funnel for his push. The Yeti is tanking the mortar shots, and now he's able to start the smash, kind of smash, with 3 Root Riders and 2 E-Titans to get the core of the base and get all the way to the Town Hall, Woody.
A long way to go, but excited to see these new troops in action. We saw Orange Juice deploy them in the Creators versus World Champions battle, and man, they can really do quite a bit of damage for a ground-based army to smash through these walls. Don't have to bring any of those jump spells, and especially against a base like this that Zubaidi has built up with lots of walls to try to have to power through. That's going to be very helpful for those Titans to get all the way deep and in, going fast as well. With rage spells down, he's committed a lot of the spells early on to try to punch into these interior compartments. Eternal Tome popped right there. Just perfect timing to protect them from that Giga Bomb that's going to explode from the Town Hall as soon as that is finished off. Also, some great shots on the edge there. Scatter shot getting finished off, but still a difficult follow-up on the back end. He's got multi-target Infernos and multi-archer towers that he's going to have to deal with. Simon having to punch through as hard as possible, but with the Flame Flinger going down now and just barely getting to the backside with a few more heroes that have just a little bit of health, I think he's got a solid opportunity. Finishing off with the Royal Champion, still has that shield. I think this is looking like a triple, Kale.
That is a crushing attack here by Simon. He, after a short time of planning here, he is able to crush this base completely. Look at that. As you mentioned, the Eternal Tome in the core of the base secured the troops from that much damage. It was insane. So great plan here by Simon. Funneling with the Queen Charge in the Queen Walk in the beginning. Using a recoil spell, using the Stone Slammer to create the pathing directly into the core of the base. Awesome job here and a great start for Inquisition. ET Esports needs to answer that, and we see not only Tribe Gaming but also ET Esports are relying on those anti-2-star bases where the Town Hall is in the center of the base. It can provoke a 1-star like we saw before, but this time Ink Simon did the job and crushing 3-star, Woody.
Very, very well done here to Simon, finishing off this base with plenty of time left and even still have one of those Root Riders up and alive, showing us the skills that this new troop can deploy on the battlefield, and given a 3-star to finish this first attack off very well. Inquisition and ET Esports have still got a lot left to show for this match, and I'm excited to see where it goes from here, but so far looking very confident to get an early stab in and get that 3-star finish off. I really liked the base design though. I think it was well intentioned to prevent ground-based attacks from being able to pierce deep in. It's just letting your opponents have that opportunity now with the brand new troop, the Root Rider, getting a lot of value. And once again, it's really tricky base design on the interior. Super small compartments. This is pretty unusual for what we've seen previously. Oftentimes players will just like leave those compartments open and just focus more on anti-air, but this time around it looks like the meta is kind of shifting to try to make it difficult for ground-based armies to get on in. That is exactly what the Root Rider is designed to be able to crush though. So we'll see if Lord with this next opportunity to move in from the bottom side first, get an early Town Hall kill and then follow up with those 7 Root Riders, if he'll be able to ultimately get that triple that he seeks.
Yeah, totally true. And to mention those small compartments, after the update, the Rage Tower got nerfed. So the radius got decreased by 1 tile, I guess. So the buildings need to be closer around those Rage Towers, but they are still used here. They can rage up all the high hit points or DPS buildings here, like you see around them, and they are so dangerous for a Queen Charge here. He's directly starting his Root Riders to overwhelm this compartment, but the Queen is fighting hard here. Oh, a slither of health left. He don't need to push the ability here. That was a nice thing. Oh, we see the super miners in the defensive CC. That is an interesting idea here from Inquisition. But the Eternal Tome of the Warden is saving all the troops, and it's looking again like a really good attack, Woody.
Following up with even more firepower, here come the Hogs storming in from the right side corner as well, right alongside those Root Riders. They've got no problems at all with walls and can just hop right over. Still a lot of damage on the interior for that main army. The Royal Champion doing her best to keep up. The shield is still intel and ready to be used. Diggy stunning that multi-target, that multi-archer tower. Very, very good value, especially for a raid like this that needs to keep those Hog Riders healthy on the back end. No spells left to deploy here, but quite a bit still left for cleanup. Lord is doing his best to maintain that Grand Warden in position to keep all these troops happy and healthy, and I think that he's done it. He's got to crush one more big multi-target Inferno, but those Root Riders are so super tanky and have a lot of hit points left to power all the way through. I think that he has got what it takes and will be finishing off now with that big strike that we are looking for. Congratulations here to Lord, grabbing the triple with just a lonely little spell tower left to defend. That has got nothing on those troops. We start off this war with 3 stars apiece, and we'll be looking forward to the follow-up next from Inquisition.
Yeah, a great performance from those opener attackers here. ITP Lord also able to get the triple with the Root Riders, the new troop here. Really nice, done. And yeah, it shows off how strong this new troop is. We need to mention that this base wasn't maxed out yet, but yeah, surely it's really dangerous. The combination of the Rage Towers with the Ricochet scatter shots and the Expos are really dangerous, especially for those Queen charges. Yeah, but it's great to see that the teams already have yeah, prepared for those for this tournament here their bases. We saw it. Tribe Gaming showed us the anti-2-star bases worked really well here at Town Hall 16. They defended twice to 11 stars their opponents. So yeah, base building is every time a really important factor for these tournaments. And yeah, we need to check out the layouts of Inquisition and Esports, ET Esports, which are upcoming, Woody.
All right, they'll be back in very soon. Tied up spot in the war so far, so not any advantage on either side. I wonder though, I'm looking back at the bracket and trying to get a sense for what Inquisition has done so far, but still getting knocked down to the lower side. I think that it might be because they've got great base design that they've been able to stay on top in these wars. Great defenses from their end, but clearly showing quite a bit of willingness to also use the new troops, the new pet in this case, Spirit Fox once again being added on to the Royal Champion. And an opportunity to not just use the same strategies that we've seen before, Queen charges, so popular out here on the right side corner to take down really important targets like this Monolith now, using a balloon, oh no, Blimp rather getting twisted around by the Tornado Trap. Still with the freeze spell out, are those rocket balloons going to get in place in time? Yetis as well on the ground. They will finish it off, so not going to get any trap value this time. Al-Hadi is going to lose that first star, and Einstein's going to be cleared to follow up for the 3-star attempt here.
Yeah, true, and this blimp was so OP, so not only the Town Hall is down, also the Monolith got taken down, and especially in front of the Town Hall there was a red mine farm. And we see it is a Queen Charge Lalo attack, so against Lalo, red mines are heavily important normally with your base building. And Einstein already took most of them out here, so it could be a factor for his Lalo push in the back of the base. So he's not afraid of those red mines anymore. But let's check out the Queen Charge. It's looking strong. The multi-arch tower is getting taken down. The enemy Queen will be down in a second. Yeah, there we go. Scatter shot is going down. The King is creating a great funnel here. He still got 4 wall breaks to get the Queen access to those multi-infernos. And he's already starting the Lalo push.
Pushing in awfully hard. He gets the Eternal Tome popped, and most of those balloons are going to be well protected. With the Town Hall already down, you get a lot of flexibility to use that Eternal Tome at just whatever spot you think makes the most sense. Often early on, that's going to be the time to do it. But he's just lost so many of them in the early stages of this hit. That scatter shot in that central right compartment has just been really difficult to deal with. And with the Eagle Artillery going to be firing away at every single thing that he deploys from this point out, even a nice spread on these healers, I'm not sure this is going to be enough to finish off the base. That scatter shot is just so annoying and difficult to deal with. Super high power and getting repaired as well by a builder hut, which looks like it's almost out of range, but not quite there. 42 seconds left. The cleanup's going to be very difficult for Inquisition to finish this one off.
Yeah, he's trying to get with the Spirit Fox, his Royal Champion, to the scatter shot here. 1 shot, 2 shot, and the 3rd shot, no, 4 shots needed, and it's down. So the Royal Champion finished off the scatter shot, but in the back of the base at 9 o'clock there are so many buildings left standing, and only 16 seconds on the clock here for Einstein. I don't know exactly what happened to his Lalo portion. He pushed the early Eternal Tome, and yeah, in the end the scatter shot was so OP. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. It is Unfortunately, a time fail here for Einstein, 96% 2-star. A rough thing here. The charge looked insane, but yeah, the start of the Lalo was not as good as we thought it was. Yeah, the raged up. Oh, there was also the scatter shot shoot down 5 loons there. Yeah, the raged towers are so OP. I think the Warden Eternal Tome was a bit early here from Einstein. So he lost after like 2 or 3 defense buildings all his loon troops, and this is in the end not enough here. It is a high percentage 2-star, but not the triple, and yeah, that is a chance for ET Esports to come back, Woody.
Yeah, to come back and to come swinging very hard. We'll see if Latif has got it in him. A triple here and now would put them in the lead and an opportunity to advance further now in this war against Inquisition, who have just given them a little bit of an opening. But as I was saying earlier, I think that one of the big advantages for Inquisition is their base building. They have put up a very difficult series of very small compartments on the inside here. It's going to be a counter from Latif to go in the air, not trying to use the Root Riders this time around as his teammate had before. But you're seeing the difficulty in facing off against these super high hit point towers, things like the ricochet cannon, scatter shot. They're all just like a brick wall, and with defensive skeleton traps as well, slowing down this Archer Queen on the bottom. He's going to have to invest another spell to make sure that she stays on point, doesn't get taken down by these raged up defenses. And meanwhile, he's also got to refocus onto the top side. Flame Flinger is doing its work over against this multi-mortar, but he's got to get ready for the big deploy. This army of lava loons and balloons need additional support from this Arch Queen, getting redeployed now through a recall to the bottom edge of this base. Very interesting spot there to get her set back up, but I really like the opening he's got so far. He just needs to go quick with this La Loon strike to get the 3-star guaranteed.
Yes, the opening was OP here. Latif did a great job here by funneling his queen with the recoil spell to the town hall, avoiding those multi-infernos in the core here. So now the king is funneling for his queen. His queen is stepping in the town hall compartment. The CC pool is partial, so only 3 archers are coming out. The queen is activating the town hall and she will take it out. Meanwhile, the Flame Flinger did a great job at 2 o'clock here by taking down so many defense buildings. The Queen took down the Town Hall, and now the Lalo is coming directly in with the early Eternal Tome here, securing those loons. Hopefully, it's getting better than with Einstein before here. So the loons are taken down by the multi-inferno. He's freezing it. Okay, that was smart here. So now it's all about if those troops can get the core of the base. The Royal Champion is deployed. She's getting inside the core of the base, not with the Spirit Fox, but with Diggy and an invisibility spell here. That is a nice touch by Latif. But is it enough, Woody?
That's the big question. Still has got a lot of balloons. I don't think that multi-target Inferno can block, and especially with Diggy getting an early stun in there, the troops are going to be collapsing on in and finishing it off. Minions up top with that sneaky gob to get the last gold storage done, and Latif has finished it off with a 3-star for ET Esports. That puts them in the lead ahead and beyond where their opponents were at. Congratulations to Latif now, getting an early jump now for ET Esports. Bit of an unexpected one, I would say. I would think that Inquisition would start out as the favorites with expert stellar defenses so far, but just coming in over the top and with only just a little bit of time left, that still was nonetheless enough to finish this one off and get the triple. It's going to be up now to Inquisition to try to keep those 3 stars on board and move past a very difficult starting spot that ET Esports have been able to put them in.
Yeah, true. And I want to point out that in many attacks we saw that the recoil spell is a really important spell which is used here. So also here in this hit we saw the recoil spell got the queen into the correct direction and the attacker was able to take down a good chunk of the base. So the investment of 2 spell slots here for a recoil spell is often used here by those pro players, and even Mark here in the next attack is using it in combination with 2 zap spells. Okay, that is interesting. Maybe he's trying to take down a sweeper here, because we see in the bar below that he's bringing 4 super dragons onto the field. Starting things off with his Queen Walk at 9 o'clock, funneling with loons here on top of the Archer Towers to get the Queen directly into the Eagle Chamber. It's a far way to the Town Hall, so maybe he's using a Battle Blimp to take the Town Hall out or down. So let's see if this is a crushing 3-star attack by Mark Woody.
Follows up down with the Queen, making her way into the left corner. Recalled now and manages to avoid that giant bomb. Nice timing there from Mark. And she's redeployed on the bottom now with all those healers yet to still help her out. 4 super dragons are very menacing, but sometimes C5 with these sorts of attacks, it means that he's been able to commit a few more troops for cleanup, is using an ice golem as well to be able to block, possibly for the royal champion on the backside of this strike, also using a couple of headhunters to try to pierce through. I'm looking at what might be a key target for that, and with the Barbarian King external on the outside of the base over there, that could be what he intends to use with that. Mark as well has got a battle blimp that was looking to go straight for the Town Hall, but with a big old tornado trap and the black bomb exploding right on top of it, that's going to force a freeze out. Mark still makes it all the way in, and the battle blimp will get the job done. Taking a crack at the Town Hall now, as those Yetis will not be denied a chance also to move in against that monolith and finish that off. 2 really important buildings finished off, but the super dragons have taken just such a beating in the inside, Kala.
Yeah, they are all down, but it was a nice react here by Mark to secure that the blimp is getting the Town Hall. So great freeze here. Now we need to check out the King and the Royal Champion are getting are sent in from the 11 o'clock side. The Royal Champion is supported by the Spirit Fox here, so we need to have a look. Yeah, there we see it. The Royal Champion is invisible, and yeah, that is so OP here. He's using also a freeze to support her. The ability is going off. He still got the Queen ability, so I think it's looking still decent here for Mark, although the Super Dragon push, as you mentioned, was thinned out really quick here in the center of the base. The last big ricochet cannon is tanked by the King here, and the Royal Champion can get it out, hopefully.
Still trying to power through, 24 seconds left, and the Archer Queen's looking perfect to make the landing blow stick. There it is, finishes it off, and there was no question at all that Latif's base was getting cracked. Another opportunity for Inquisition to show their skills and flex their guns with a beautiful 3-star. Inquisition are still going to be behind against ET Esports and will need to get a defense on their next round here, but they are still in this bout and swing back harder than ever before to get that triple accomplished and to try to stay alive in a fight that is narrowing down as we get into the mid-war, with a possibility for ET Esports to still yet stay ahead.
Yeah, great job here. So Inquisition is giving the pressure to ET Esports, but yeah, they are still perfect here. 2 out of 2. The next attacker will try to triple as well, as we know for sure. So it's always, I think it's always nice to see what bases they are putting up, especially Inquisition with one of the best base builders from Germany. It's Mark in their lineup. We see the next one here, another box-styled base. Quereshi is in with a Warden Walk into a Super Bowler Smash. Maybe he bring the Rage Gem here as the equipment of the Warden here. Let's see. Oh no, we've seen already, sorry, that nothing is raged up. Or is it raged up? I think it's a potion power that the Warden is maxed level here. So he's funneling at 3 o'clock, so he will push in from 2 o'clock directly into the skeleton compartment, and there is the jump spell already deployed. He is going for the core of the base. Supported will be the... there's a nice invisibility spell here for the Warden. And he brought 2 ice golems to put them in front of his smash. Now the Queen is down. The bowlers are coming. The next ice golem They are going in. Loons to go for some seeking air mines here to protect the healers. The blimp for the town hall, and the eternal tomb will follow soon, Woody.
Moving in next and trying to keep all of these troops corralled. Still, he got a great spot there with Eternal Tome getting the blimp all the way to the town hall. Cracks that for the first star. Down to the seconds coming soon after. Koreshi's got a little bit of difficulty with the CC troops there, flying around, buzzing up in the skies. The super minis are nonetheless going to be taken out, and the super bowlers on the ground for the assault are still powering through with a lot of splash damage, cracking these walls and taking shots at some interior defenses as well. Multi-target Infernos are trying to reach and get those attackers down, but it looks like there's going to be a collapse of the assault now as they all move over toward that jump spell and try to get repositioned to get even more value from these healers, stacking all their healing right onto the super bowlers now. Archer Queen's getting awfully low, but still stays alive somehow, some way, and Koreshi is looking to finish off for the triple. He's got to be worried about more splash damage on the backside, though. This Archer Queen cannot take much more damage at all. Even the mortars and the multi-target Inferno could be too much for her to deal with. She is in the red. She's going down, but she hangs on by a thread, and that is going to look like a 3-star finish for Koreshi.
Wow, what an outcome here of this attack. I watched those healers the whole attack. Unfortunately, they didn't switch from the warden to the troops, so most of his super bolos got taken down in the core of the base. But in the end, he was able to secure the 3-star with his queen with a slither of health here in the end. Nice thing for him. He will be happy for sure. And this is another triple. 3 out of 3 now for ET Esports. And an overwhelming push here through the core. Yeah, the healers got pushed back here, and they healed one bowler there, and often they healed the warden, unfortunately. But as you mentioned it, the queen was able to secure here the last remaining defenses. Some shots of those healers, pointed at the queen, and in the end, it is the 3-star. Great job here by Koreshi. And Inquisition, unfortunately, is not able to defend against this team. ET Esports is in the lead, Woody.
In the lead and looking clean. Happy to see them following up with another powerful attack. That's exactly what we were expecting from this meta so far. Offense over defense in this case, and that is holding on strong, even with some really well-designed bases from both sides here. I think still Tribe have got a feather in their cap as one of the best defending teams across this entire lineup, but we'll wait for them again in the upper bracket. This lower bracket match is going to be an elimination opportunity now for both of these teams. ET Esports holding on to their own at least, and still maybe even quite impressively pushing further ahead than we might have even expected. We're going to get a chance now to see if Inquisition, with their answer, can try to get another triple and keep ET Esports with their feet to the fire. An early stab here with the Warden Walk, slower than the Queen Charge, but will have quite a bit of range to assault this bottom corner of the base. Anytime you get a good Warden Walk off to start things off, you got to be very happy with placement and just hope that the traps don't cause too much trouble. We do see a Tesla popping up over here in the bottom side, but I still think that this is a good entry point for the Warden to get a lot of early value for Meebot, as well as this Flameflinger, another really long-range defense, finding no defenses that can challenge it on the right corner of this base. It's going to be moving in next against a scatter shot, also with long range, but not long enough to contest that Flameflinger.
Yeah, and I think this is an old-school Town Hall 15 attack, so the Zep Queen Walk or Warden Walk with those E-Titans was used really often back in the days, so 1 week ago, I guess, at Town Hall 15, but Meebot is using it on Town Hall 16 as well. So let's check out if it's also on Town Hall 16 OP like it was on Town Hall 15. CC troops come out. There are some headhunters in the mix with one Lava Hound. I think it's not a problem here for those E-Titans. Yes, all the pups got instantly killed here by the aura of those E-Titans, so that is always OP to see. The Flameflinger got the job done here. Now they are it's releasing some super minions which are joining the crew to get the rest of the base down. He's freezing the town hall. He's still got one invis spell with him. The royal champion is coming with the spirit fox, so that is looking decent. The queen unfortunately is going down, and there are still two big ricochet cannons still standing, Woody.
Difficult follow-up here for Meebot, especially with those ricochet shots potentially being able to splash onto the king and his barbarians. Yeah, it's going to be an invis to protect the royal champion, and those barbarians are going to be taking a beating. Still, the royal champion is on target. She's trying to smash through the ricochet cannon. Misses. That's still going to be a little bit of health left. He's got one little minion up top to try to get in there, but it's going to be stuck on the Dark Elixir storage, and this poor king is just getting obliterated now. Can still the flying troops make it through and finish this off in time? They've got 30 seconds left, and I think the Phoenix and Super Minion are going to be enough as long as there's no big traps to have to worry about. They've made it onto their targets, and with the minis on the left side as well, those storages are going to be finished off. Well done to Meebot. Didn't have a whole lot left in terms of either troops or time, but he does get the triple here, and Inquisition are going to stay in this race. ET Esports cannot deny them this next opportunity for a strike hard at the heart of their base.
Yeah, what an attack here. Great job by Meebot, and yeah, Inquisition is holding the pressure high here on ET Esports. They only got 1 2-star, and it was a 96%. So yeah, if ET Esports will fail one of their last 2 remaining hits, it can be switch the game in favor of Inquisition. So it is a nice and tough match here for both teams, and yeah, they are battling for their spot in the lower bracket finals. If one team or the team which is losing is out of competition, so both will give it all in this match and will have put up their best bases for sure. So surely they are prepared here for this event, and the next attacker is in. Zubaidi is in for ET Esports. We're starting things off. I guess it was a Zap spell for a Multi Inferno and a sweeper, and now he's creating a funnel for it's a Hero Dive Lano, I guess.
Yeah, indeed it will be, and even has a little root rider in there, a battle drill to be tunneling underneath. An interesting compliment here for the heroes, it seems, that are going to be coming through on the bottom right side of this base. Zubaidi knows that he needs to keep them safe, because without any healers, they are just going to be vulnerable to these defenses firing away. And even with an Ice Golem out in front, that multi-archer tower is going to be able to get a little bit of chip damage on the attacking Archer Queen. She's in good positioning though, and if she can pull that Indie Royal Champion down and get a few pop shots off against her, that would be really great news for Zubaidi. First though, he's got to deal with the CC troops coming out, and rocket loons are not going to be something that he's happy to see. Big damage on the Archer Queen, and wow, the bolt is out. Rare to see that, but the Queen still will barely survive with a little bit of health left. The Unicorn tries to top her off and finish off the Town Hall, but no dice. It will survive, and that is bad news for Zubaidi, who now has to deal with not only the Town Hall, but also 2 super minions that are going to be causing some problems. Battle Drill will go straight for it and finish it off just barely. Rocket Loon's popping out though, and getting taken down by that Giga Bomb is very bad news for ET Esports, and we might still have an opportunity now for a follow-up defense by Inquisition.
Wow, that was heartbreaking. So the Root Rider and the Ice Golem pulled the CC troops on, and those Rocket Loons are that strong against a Queen without healers. So great job here from the defensive side here, but it is not over for Zubaidi. The loons are going. He don't have any spells left, but the last haste spell is leading his loons into the last multi-inferno. And if it's going down, there's one multi-archer tower which is causing trouble here. But I think he can be able to get this done here, Woody.
He's making a valiant attempt and is still trying to finish this one off. 30 seconds left now, and there's not anything that can contest these air troops except for the hit points on the buildings. Zubaidi's got to get those defenses. Oh, there actually still is one Tesla tower over on the right side. That actually is going to kind of screw up the pathing a little bit for the Balloons and the Grand Warden. I think things are just going a little bit slowly here for Zubaidi to try to get this finishing blow. He's going to get some lightning damage off there. 10 seconds left. He's got to try to finish off that CC. Oh, no. They're having to path to the bottom again because there's a wizard tower I couldn't see again. And yet, that is going to be too short. 95% leaves an opening as ET Esports are now going to be, I think, slipping behind.
1%. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my god, oh, the giant arrow. It was the first time I see this here. A nice thing. Zubaidi had some ideas to take down the town hall, but it was not happening here. So he invested the battle drill. I think if he would get the town hall with his queen, it could have been the 3-star all the way. But it is the 95% 2-star, and so this attack was 1% worse than the fail of Inquisition with 96% 2-star. So this is the situation Inquisition looked for. So they have the last hit now. If they triple, they will win surely this match, Woody.
And so many minions crowding around that storage as well. If they had just had a few more seconds to be able to finish it off, that could have been the exact finish that they needed to stay ahead. And yet at this point, it's looking like things have now just completely reversed. An opportunity now for Inquisition with a 3-star to close this one out for a win and knock ET Esports out of the competition. What seemed like their war to lose is now going to be an opportunity for the other squad to get the pick-up victory now. Trying to stab in this right side corner with raged up healers to keep that Archer Queen safe. She's taken a lot of fire from 2 surprise Tesla towers, but I think that the healers are going to be able to do their job. Support as well from the Unicorn. Pretty rare to see a monolith struggle so much against a hero, but there's kind of no support to help it out besides these little weakened Tesla towers which have just now gone down. Root Riders are storming in, and even the mighty Ricochet Cannon is not going to be able to deny a hard entry point for Stefan over at this 2 o'clock position, Kala.
Yeah, but I think he is in trouble because the Queen was supposed to get from 3 to 4, and now the Clan Castle troops are pulled. The Queen will take down the Town Hall, yes, before the troops arrived here. So I think the original plan was a bit different, because as you see at 5 o'clock the wall break was already done here by Stefan, and now we need to check out if this reaction here after this Queen fail is able to triple this base. So the Root Riders are going strong. They are going for the Eagle and the Multi. He still got the King with ability, but the King is going for a walk at 12 o'clock. Oh no. The Queen is still strong, so it can still happen here. The back of the base is really stacked here. There is an Expo, the Warden statue, the enemy King, but everything is get taken down here. Queen ability secures the kill of the multi-archer tower, so it's not looking that problematic here at this stage. He still got 1 minute time here. The Royal Champion got deployed together with a maxed Spirit Fox. She will surely be able to take down some more defense buildings. Enemy Queen is still standing. He got 1 Super Loon here in the hands. And I think it's looking decent here with
yes.
Woody. It is the triple.
Tosses that shield, and there are no defenses left. It's all easy cleanup, and Inquisition are going to be cheering their win. They have pulled off a beautiful victory from the jaws of defeat. The possibility of ET Esports just finishing them off was too much to bear. That last defense with 1% in their favor has now given them the impossible task of going up next against their other ET team. There's ETX Titans now going to be waiting for them in the wings. But if they can beat ET Esports, surely they can put up a good fight against their next foe. And I'm looking forward to seeing how that one resolves next. Kala, it's been a blast catching this one, but we still do have one more attack left for ET Esports. We're watching the replay of the last hit from Inquisition here and getting another sense for their gumption, their grit, their ability to stick in the fight, even through a really tough set of circumstances. So all credit to them, of course, as due, and we'll get a chance to watch one more effort from ET Esports that won't be able to put them back in the lead column, but we'll give them one more showing as we allow them to take a graceful exit here, as it looks like they'll be our 4th place team. ET Esports.
Yes, and it's totally close. So we saw it, a 95% 2-star. The other 3 attacks were triple by ET Esports, so they are short 1% if Al-Hadi is able to triple in this next attack here. We see the Queen charge with 5 range spells here. Oh, that is also awesome here. 29 Hawk Riders, but no heal spell brought to the table here by Al-Hadi. And I think he's going for the Town Hall charge. So big credits here. ET Esports almost perfect until this point of the war. Only 5% in one attack were missing, and they will fall short against Inquisition. 14 stars, a stunning performance here. They are going into the lower bracket finals, as you mentioned, against ETX Titans, the other ET team here in this competition. Now, combination of CC troops, Town Hall activated, and the single Inferno tower. And those X-Boss looking dangerous here. The Queen will take down the Hounds. No, he's using an invisibility spell, which is forcing the Queen to take down the single IT. That was an OP touch here by Al-Hadi, and it's looking strong, Woody.
Very, very strong indeed. Still has quite a bit of time left to get those Hogs deployed as well, but taking out those key multi-target and splash damage defenses is very, very good news for the Hog Riders, who in the past used to have a lot of heal spells to try to keep them up, but instead have been raged through and have made use of free spells as well to shut down any problems that have been. Oh, yikes, a big giant bomb goes off right as they get deployed. Bad news here for Al-Hadi. Still, nonetheless, he's going to have to try to power through 2 multi-target Infernos that are getting raged up. No good news unless you've got an Eternal Tome to try to keep them safe. There it gets popped, and as they make their way to the Eagle and the multi-Infernos, I'm not seeing a whole lot in terms of splash defense on the back end to worry about, except for that big old scatter shot right next to an enemy Archer Queen. Offensive Archer Queen's going to get her say as well, though, and was cracking through a wall as quick as she can to move on to the next stage of this attack. Finally finds their way into the final compartment there, and with 97% and only a few seconds left, this is going to be the finishing blow that Al-Hadi was looking for. A 3-star claimed for ET Esports will be a nice way to send them off. 4th place in the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4 event, and will not get a chance to claim that win that they were looking for, but nonetheless have held their own until the end and are looking strong as they have an entire year of Town Hall 16 competition ahead of them, and with a 4th place finish in this event, the first of its kind for this Town Hall. We are very happy to be able to award them quite a hefty prize, and also to congratulate them on their expert base building and beautiful defenses. It's so super difficult to come out ahead at this point in the meta when all the Town Halls are brand new. I think that this shows a lot of intuition and skill that we can still see later from them, Kala.
Yeah, indeed. But first, congratulations here to ET Esports for a stunning performance, only 1% short against Inquisition. They are our 4th place here in this Snapdragon Pro Series Town Hall 16 final. But Inquisition is going for the next round, the lower bracket finals, and they are facing off against ETX Titans in a bit. So make sure to stay here to see which team of those will be in the grand final against Tribe Gaming. This tournament has a prize pool of $7,500 US. So it is the first big tournament of Town Hall 16. I'm very happy to see these teams here performing. We see great base building, great offensive attacks. So we will be back after a short break in 3 minutes. So grab some drinks, grab some snacks, and make sure for the bracket first, okay? Make sure to be here with us for the lower bracket finals. Woody, any last words?
Yeah, just because Inquisition has just played and they're going to be going into another match, we will have a slightly longer break this time. It's going to be 10 minutes. So please do stick with us. We will be back shortly, and we'll have some great stuff for you to watch in the meantime. We'll keep an eye over on chat as well, and if you've got anything fun to say, let us know. We'll keep the conversation going as we wait to see which of these top 3 teams will be taking the grand prize, the top spot in the Snapdragon Pro Series. We'll see you soon.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back to the lower bracket final here in the Snapdragon Pro Series Town Hall 16 tournament. It is almost done, but we have the lower bracket final, and after that, the grand final in store for you. I'm joined by EUR&MENA, one of the Clash experts in the game. And what are your feelings, Maxi?
My feelings. I could tell you so much, but you know, if I concentrate just on this tournament there, I'm feeling very excited about the next match that's going to happen. We've seen an incredibly close match between Inquisition and ET Esports, but Inquisition could get the better of it with just 1%. And now they face off, as we can see here, in the lower bracket final against ETX Titans, who we have seen before, Color, but against Stripe Gaming, they were only able to take 11 stars on offense. Do you think that this was a one-time thing, or did it show that they might not have been practicing too much on Town Hall 16?
I think it's both, especially also the strong base building of Tribe Gaming. We saw they put up anti-two-star bases, and for sure Inquisition watched that match as well. So they know maybe that ETX Titans has some weakness against those anti-two-star bases, where the Town Hall is in the center of the base. And surrounded by all the high DPS buildings. So we need to figure out whether ETX Titans has maybe thought about some other solutions against that ring bases. But for sure, Inquisition is in a good shape at the moment. They got the victory against ET Esports before 14v14, a great score. So they are ready, Maxi.
Yeah, they are, and I mean, that's not the only match we saw from them today, right? In the very first match, starting the stream today, they went actually 4 out of 5 again, with finishing with 14 stars against a team combined of the current runner-ups of the World Championship and the third place team from last year's World Championship. So a team with great names in, and Inquisition was able to beat them, and their streak, 14 stars here, 14 stars there, looks very, very strong. And if they can keep on getting 14 stars, then so far there's only one team that they could not beat with that, and that is Tribe Gaming, who are sitting there expecting their opponent for the grand finals.
Yeah, that is for sure. But first, let's check out the rosters of those teams. We saw Inquisition and ETX Titans before, but surely we want to know if there are changes in the lineups or not. We are here sponsored by Galaxy S23 Ultra, so shout out again. We have a big prize pool here, $7,500. The winner will get $3,000. So thanks to all the sponsors. Snapdragon Pro Series is one of the biggest tournaments in Clash of Clans Esports. So we are really happy that Season 4 is ongoing, and we cannot wait for the Thursday's Town Hall 12 Retro Cup. So if you want to follow this season, come back here to the live stream on Thursday. But today, 2 matches are left standing here, Maxi, and we are ready for the next one to come.
Yeah, we are very ready, and so I hope all of you guys at home as well. We've had a 10-minute break, so everyone could loosen up a bit, do some more legend attacks, maybe farm a little bit, because I guess that all of you want to get your heroes, your equipment, your troops, and also your defenses upgraded, because the update only dropped 5 days ago. But what I saw today, Color, is that actually tomorrow the game will provide us with a little bit of a Christmas event, so it might get even easier to farm that elixir, those resources, and to get to your max level even quicker than before. But that aside, so I hope that all of you have used the 10 minutes, and yeah, we are ready for the match. So let's take a look now at the lineups.
Yes, as we saw before, it is Inquisition starting here on the first side of the page. Einstein, Leo, Mebot, Simon, Stefan, and Mark, the base builders. This is a crushing team. 14 stars in the first lower bracket match, and we saw it before, 14 stars again in the semi-finals of the lower bracket. So great job so far. Inquisition is looking strong. They are one of the last 3 remaining teams here in the Snapdragon Pro Series, and they are going off and facing off against ETX Titans, Maxi.
Yes, and they come with a strong squad as well. Alfonso being followed by Oside, Dark on top, Mohammad Marawi, Hanzo, and Danny. And I remember the last time we saw them against Tribe, they opened with a 1-star, unfortunately. So the match seemed lost after the very first attack. And in the end, they did indeed lose because Tribe didn't show a weakness whatsoever. So this time around, I really think that they want to focus on this first attack even more to get a at least safe 2-star and, not make the same mistake twice. But on the other hand, I just took a look at Inquisition's defenses. We know that they are good on offense, but on defense, they just got 14 stars against them in their last match. And in the first match today, well, with the swagged hit of General X in the end, other than that, they got 3 out of 4 3-stars onto their bases. So maybe even though I shouted out Mark before, all the other teams are still able to overcome those Inquisition bases. So it might be interesting to see if ETX Titans can now perform, while they against Tribe they could only get 11 stars. Maybe now they will show a completely different face of them.
Yes, so defense-wise, maybe Inquisition didn't prepare that much on defense side, but they tried to train their offensive side. So we know the update got released 5 days ago, so there is not much time to prepare here for such a big event, especially with base cooldown and such things. So maybe Inquisition was just telling themselves, hey, let's go for the high hit rate offensive-wise, and yeah, let's put some bases together, but let's not focus on the base building side. Yeah, so we need to check out what is now happening. So we saw before that the 1-star of ETX Titans from Dark on top, Queen Charge Hybrid player, was a bit unfortunate. So let's see if he will be again the first attacker here for ETX Titans, and if he's still relying on his Queen Charge Hybrid. Because with the update, the miners got a new level, the heal spell got a new level, and the healers for the Queen Charge also. So normally you could think that Queen Charge Hybrid could be a better attack strategy at the moment. But Dark on top is still the only one which used the Queen Charge Hybrid, and he 1-star Maxi.
Yep, that's right, and it's been out of the meta for quite a bit of time. For now, we see a Queen Charge Root Riders here from Inquisition, which is very cool to see. But yeah, did he just use the no, he did not. Okay, I was wondering if he used the healer puppet, because that's actually something we've been keeping our eyes peeled for at the very start today. But then after the first couple of attacks, we saw that most of
Oh. Okay.
That most of the teams did not go for any other equipment than what they are used to. But yeah, what caught me and Color off guard was that he didn't even wait for the Queen to take out the multi-inferno. Maybe he deployed the flame flinger behind the Queen so it can take care of the multi. Yeah, okay, that's the reason. So he didn't want to waste any more time than necessary there.
Yeah, that's true. And now the Queen is supposed to go for the Town Hall. We see in the bar below, not only the Root Riders are in there, but also one E-Titan, which is really helpful against enemy troops like the Skeleton Traps or the enemy CC troops. So that is also always a good addition here to the push. So now, against two multi-arch towers at the Town Hall, the Queen is able to take it down with the help of the Rage spell. And there we go. The Rage gem is used with the Warden, so we see it again here. In combination with such of Root Rider attack, he's using the Rage gem. Oh, the Queen ability got popped here. There was too much damage. The free spell on top of the Monolith was too late. Now there is the CC coming out, one Lava Hound, one Headhunter, and some archers.
Look at the Queen joining the force. This is incredibly strong because, as we know, the Root Riders, they do open walls, so the Queen can just follow along. Unfortunately, though, all of the Root Riders go to the outside there. Luckily, Simon's Royal Champion steps in to take responsibility and take out the Monolith there. But yeah, the Root Riders are now finally coming back. King's still alive with the ability on the outside, and even the Flame Flinger troops yet to be deployed, but no more wall breakers. Can the Root Riders go the right way? Yes, they do. And Kala, I think this base is looking crushed.
Yeah, if the time is not running low here, I think he is good. Simon for Inquisition opening things up with a good smash here. A combination of, in the end, a Queen Walk followed up with those Root Rider push here. The Rage Gem, with the Warden is really helpful, I guess, to fasten things here. Don't get in the end a time fail here. So you don't need that many Rage spells for your push, cause the Warden is solving problems there. So a really nice attack here. GG to Ink Simon. Although we were a bit wondering about recalling the Queen that early, but in the end it was useful here time-wise, Maxi.
Yeah, I think he didn't lose anything there when he did that. It was actually quite clever. And what I really loved and what I wasn't expecting was that the Queen followed the troops in the center. If you can force that or like control that, that can prove very strong, because you do not only get the Queen, who is a great damage dealer, but also and takes out trash buildings, not just defenses, but also you get the healer switch. And the healers on the Root Riders or the Warden or the Royal Champion, they can also prove very valuable here. But good job anyways. I like the Queen Charge Root Rider. I know that Itsu said in a video that he thinks it's going to be one of the strongest attack strategies. Also, what he said is he thinks that Dragon Riders will be very strong. We have not seen any Dragon Riders so far, but Kalle, you talked about it before. Dark on top, he's really coming in again as the first attacker and with the Queen Charge Hybrid once more.
Yeah, let's go. I'm also a big fan of the Queen Charge Hybrid, and I know Dark on Top is one of the most skilled Queen Charge Hybrids players at the moment in the game. He's pushing a Legends with this strategy, and he's really successful. An Invis spell to, the Queen is redirecting into the compartment of the scatter shot. That was a nice touch here. But always when you use the invisibility spell for funneling your Queen in, the spell is maybe missing in the end when you are nearby the Town Hall, for example. Oh, he's going with the King at the Siege Barrack. from 5 o'clock, so maybe he's going for the Town Hall.
Queen is down!
Died. The Queen died against this damage CC, and this is a big pain here for Dark on top. He needs to get the 2-star first, but I don't think that he will be able to triple this base without the Queen, Maxi.
No, I don't think so either. It looked very strong there at the start and very controlled, but when all that damage rained onto his Queen there, including the Eagle artillery shots, yeah, there was nothing he could do. And even the ability, I think he used it himself, but still in the ability, the Queen, there was still too much damage on the way that then got to her right after that. But now he has to go for good percentage, because we know how close to perfect wars all of the Inquisition offense wars have, or offense scores have been. So it should be in the 90s. If he can get into the 90s, that would be a great save.
Yeah, for sure, but I think that the back of the base, especially the multi-inferno and those the skeletons and those ground expos are hurting him a lot here. And I mentioned it, so if you are using an invisibility spell for funneling your Queen, it can be missing later in the Queen charge. And at this point he couldn't use it against the CC troops. So this was a hard or a tough one here for Dark on top. Unfortunately, also in the second attack today here, he's not able to triple, but this time he secured the 2-star, 84% in the end. So yeah, a rough start here for ETX Titans again. Inquisition in the lead after one attack with the triple by Simon. So yeah, let's see what Inquisition can do in their next attack, Maxi.
Yeah, and the fact that Dark on Top's troops got to the Town Hall pretty well and into the back end shows me that with this Queen charge, or the Queen not dying, this could actually have been a 3-star. So I think that the plan was good. But yeah, the one execution mistake of using the Queen ability that tad bit too late. Also, it was interesting, he wanted to open the wall at the beginning with a wall breaker that would just die because of the damage from the troops, but it died too late. So it didn't increase the wall opening, or not to make the wall opening bigger, and that's why he was forced in the first place to use that invisibility spell that was then missing.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Dark on top, although he's one of the best legend pusher at the moment, he is not able here in this clan war format to perform here and to help his team yeah, getting the victory here in this match. So we need to figure out whether the rest of the team can get his back here and can start tripling against Inquisition. But yeah, as we saw before, Inquisition only failed twice after 10 attacks today, so twice after 11 attacks after the triple by Simon a few minutes ago. So yeah, they are strong. And Meebot is the next attacker, and we see, I think, the first, is it a Blizzard with Super Dragons maybe? Let's check out the situation. Oh, he's making the AD invisible so that the Hound can tank in front or can soak the mines in front of the Town Hall. And now the super minions are trying to take down the Town Hall. Oh, with the last shot, it works here. And now let's see what the follow-up will be, Maxi.
Well, that is definitely not the start that Meebot wanted. He wanted to get that monolith and maybe even the multi-inferno out of the way. So it's definitely now going to be a little bit of improvisation there from him. So let's see how he can deal with that. Great traps there from ETX Titans there on O-side space. And the thing is, he invested already a lot there with this Hound and the invisibility spell, but it did not pay off. So now it's going to be really interesting to see if he had enough value there with all of that investment. And so far, I don't think so, especially with, look at this, even the Super Dragons there die before they can take out the ground bow, and now the eagle shots kill it before it can. This is not going good, color, but this is exactly the defense that ETX Titans have been looking for. If they can hold Meebot back to a lower than 84% 2-star, they are back in this match.
Yeah, and it's looking great here for the defender. Those ground bows here are doing that much damage onto the heroes. yeah, the Royal Champion, with the help of the Spirit Fox, is trying to get most of the buildings in the center of the base, but I think it will not be enough to clear all the defense buildings in this base here. The Phoenix on to the King will help him to get like 4 or 5 buildings more. Yeah, but the Royal Champion will surely not survive against the Monolith, which should got taken down by the blimp in the beginning. So you were correct. The Tornado Trap was a great choice here defense-wise from ETX Titans.
Look at the percentage though, Kalle. We are talking about 84%, and that's exactly what he is getting. He's even getting more than that, and that is very important for Inquisition because it means they can stay in the lead even if ETX Titans 3-star.
That's correct, yeah, but they are really happy, I guess, for the defense. So ETX Titans, they know they need the defenses, and an 84% at 2-star was really low, so I think they are happy that in the second hit of Inquisition, the first fail is there, so they need at least one more here when they are tripling all their attacks offense-wise. 88% 2-star in the end here for MeBot, and yeah, that is still the lead for Inquisition, you are correct.
Yeah, great job there, and I think actually quite a good recovery, especially that last rage spell being used on the Royal Champion was doing great because it kept the Queen alive just a little bit longer, and the Royal Champion with the Spirit Fox as well, which yeah, allowed MeBot to climb that 84% threshold there. So even though yeah, things didn't go his way, he kept his cool, but in the end we have to say GG's to ETX Titan Space Builders, because they were expecting something like that and were defending this super minion blimp perfectly. Yeah,
especially the Town Hall kill is always a critical thing here, because the players that they knew that the new buildings and the rage tower around those buildings will not be easy to kill. So it's always the pressure is always high here for those attackers. And Dani is in, and I think we saw this base before here. It was attacked by a Queen Charge Lalo. So let's see what Dani has in store for us. It will be a blimp, maybe a super minion blimp again.
Now it looks like a blizzard.
Yeah, you are correct. Where are the super minions? Yeah, they are. There they are. They are taking down.
This is looking incredible. Great value there. He can also get the other multi, maybe.
I think the wrong decision to make the right.
Yeah.
Wizards Invis, but still a good opener here. So now we need to check out where he is going in. From 12 o'clock, the Queen gets sent in. Oh, Headhunters are causing trouble here. Oh, it's still alive. One wizard should... No! He's running away. And now the Queen is a bit in trouble here. She's halfway down with her health. But the Unicorn is trying to help her, Maxi.
Yeah, but you don't want to see the Queen that low after that start, so maybe a freeze would have been better than the Invis. I don't know, but yeah, anyways, I think he will use Ice Golem now. Is there a Spring Trap? Yes or no? No, there's not. So good job here so far, and the Rage Spell Tower is recharging there in the meantime. And look at this, the time could be a problem, Kalle. 1 minute 30 almost off the clock, but just 24% of the base taken out, or 23.
Correct, yeah. And the core of the base looks so scary. So those 4 ground expos against the heroes are really hurting him here. So Dani needs to figure out where the way is for the Town Hall kill. The King is in front of the Queen. Both got their abilities still intact here. The Queen is following the King, but the ground bow is not... Oh, now he's switching onto the Unicorn, but now the Unicorn is down. Queen with the ability is taking down the multi-art tower and the Expo, and now it's the Lano into the Town Hall in combination with the King near the Town Hall. It's looking decent, but now he needs to overwhelm the core, Maxi.
Yeah, and he needs to get out of the Town Hall poison as quickly as possible. But oh, red mine farm, scatter shot, multi, all that nice juicy splash damage is there in the core of the base, and it hurts so much. But he actually was able to take out the multi Inferno. Now, does he have Diggy or the Spirit Fox? Diggy actually stunning the scatter shot. So Royal Champion doesn't have the ability anymore. Oh, there's still one air defense, and the time, of course, is a huge problem. And now even the Warden decides, okay, there are no more air troops, I might just help the king, and that seals the deal for Dani. Like, honestly, Kala, I didn't think that he would still get this far after the hero dive took so long, but still, it's not the 3-star that they would have needed.
Yeah, unfortunately here Dani is falling short here. Yeah, and this base defended twice now, so it's a great base, and I think most of the viewers are wondering where they can get some fresh new Town Hall 16 bases, and I maybe can give you the hint. Here are some crazy good base builders behind, and this base proved already after 2 attacks and 2 defense that it's worth to copy. So guys, feel free and have a look why this base is so strong in the end. Maybe you can use some compartments to rebuild at your bases. So always great to see what the pros have in store for us defense-wise, Maxi.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's also where I get my bases from. I either look at a video of a content creator, or I just go to X, formerly known as Twitter, to get some nice juicy links there. Okay, now Mark coming in, and I think, is he using a flame flinger? Yes. The Hog Rider was to... Is this the... No, it's not the exact base that we've seen before, but a little bit similar. So what he's going to do is just Warden Walk, a couple of defenses there on the top side, have the Flinger stay there so it can take out everything, including most likely at the end the Eagle Artillery, and then just use a smash through the core of the base. In the beginning, the Zap spells took out a Scatter Shot and a Rage Spell Tower and a Ground Bow even, so that allows him to have less damage on his push there in the core, and also no damage on the Flame Flinger. So let's see how he can get into the core of the base now.
Yeah, he's using the jump spell. The king at 6 o'clock is doing the funnel job greatly here, and the CC troops are lured here. 2 ice golems are coming out and some archers, so no problem there, because there is not that much damage here on his troops here. So it's looking decent here, I guess, for Mark. But now we need to figure out whether those troops can overwhelm the core of the base, and with the help of the Royal Champion in the back of the base, he's able to 3-star Maxi.
The problem is that nothing took the jump. Instead, all of the E-Titans went to the core of the base through a wall. Luckily, at least his queen decides to go there so she can make sure this town hall is taken out, but she might be missing towards the end of the attack. But, I mean, honestly, this can also be good for him, because these Electro Titans with the Warden and the healers are basically invincible, even though all the defenses are raged up now, but also Mark does not have any more spells to use.
Yeah, but the Royal Champion is supporting the Queen. And another time we see those super minions coming out of the CC. They are surely at some point more helpful than those Yetis, because they are faster, they can fly over walls, and yeah, most of the time they can secure with their long range shots the possibility to triple those bases, and this is looking crushed here. As you mentioned it in the core, those Titans, together with the Ward and the healers, were invincible. They tanked so much damage, and in the end, it's a crushing 3-star attack here by Mark of Inquisition. Great job. An old school Town Hall 15 Zap E-Titan smash here, and it's working fine, Maxi.
Yeah, it seems to be very strong. It's not the first time that we've seen it today. And I mean, we've got the new healer level, which is nice, so they have even more healing power. Other than that, I don't think anything has changed in this attack strategy, of course, except for the hero levels that are higher in every single strategy. But okay, also we should shout out the Spirit Fox on the Royal Champion. Maybe that gave her a little bit more value than she would have had with the Diggy as well. So in my opinion, so far, Color, I see many pros still stick to the Diggy because it's something that they have known and something that has proven to be good. But also, I would say as many, so it's 50-50 around, with the Spirit Fox. So far, from what you've seen today, what do you think should be their preferred hero pet?
So although I love the Diggy, I think the Spirit Fox is a bit stronger because if there are some supporting troops here nearby the Royal Champion, it's always better to get all the defenses distracted when the Spirit Fox makes the Royal Champion invisible. Then all Diggy or just start stunning one defense. So I think the goal is for most of the pro players to use the Spirit Fox. It's really, really strong at the moment. And we see here the next Blizzard, and it's working well here. A nice and close invisibility spell here next to the multi-archer tower is securing the eagle kill here for ITP Black, Maxi.
Yeah, that was amazing value. Unfortunately, he didn't get the poison tower, but definitely worth it. Now he just has to make sure he gets his heroes into the town hall. I think that's what he's aiming for now, is setting up a little bit of funneling with that baby dragon there on the left side. So things are looking smooth so far for Black, who, by the way, is the brother of the player Dani in ETX Titans. So we have two brothers here fighting under the ETX Titans flag for glory and for the $3,000 that the winner will get. They need to get back into this match, and only a 3-star can help. Beautiful jump here. Now really, Black has to get everything into this town hall to take it out and then finish the outside with the Super Barbarians.
That is a nice information, a side information, that those are brothers, Maxi. So I tried to remember if I know some other teams where some brothers played. My brother was in 11 Original 2, but I think he quitted after upgrading to Town Hall 9. So long time ago. So ITP Black is nearby the Town Hall. The Queen took the jump, and with the ability, the Town Hall got down. And now it's all about the back end here. The Warden Eternal Tome got used. I don't know exactly if he pushed it or if it was automatically.
I think it was the auto ability, but the thing is that the Warden just left the Queen there in the core, so Black had to use his the Rage spell onto the Queen. Other than that, I think it's looking still pretty fine.
Yeah, and this time Diggy helpful. You see the Barbarians are tanking for the Royal Champion, and the Royal Champion is crushing with the ability still in the pocket. He's looking good here to take down this base of Inquisition. He's still got one poison spell, and the last Barbarian to tank for the Royal Champion. It is surely the triple with the stun of the Diggy now. The Royal Champion will take down this Chicorée cannon easily, and it is the 3-star, and they are keeping nearby.
The Chicorée cannon, that's
the
Ricochet. I don't know if that's the English word, but Chicorée, some kind of vegetable. For me now, this is definitely going to be the Chicorée cannon all the time. First, I thought you were making a joke because of the, I don't know, the looks of it, because it looks like a Chicorée or something. But then I realized, okay, you just switched the letters around a little bit.
Yeah, I'm happy that you are happy, Maxi.
Yeah, that's good. But who's also happy is Black and ITP Black and ETX Titans as well, because they now have the chance to get back into this match color. Unlike against Tribe Gaming, where after their first miss, it seemed like there was no way to catch up with their opponents. Now they're just 1 star away. So a single slip up from Inquisition can cost them the lead. And it also puts a little bit of pressure onto Inquisition. So we have to wait and see if they can withstand it and still 3-star in their next attack, or if they leave the door open a little bit for ETX Titans to get in.
That is true, and we saw before that most of the matches were really close in the end, so we had often in the end decisions on percentage. So Inquisition, they have the lead at the moment, but they need to be concentrated and they need to get the triples in. So Einstein is the next attacker, and we see another time the recoil spell. I think it's the most used one. They are using it more than on Town Hall 15, I think. So he's going in for the Town Hall. For the back end of the base, he brought 6 of the new troops, the Root Riders. Oh, is the Queen going for the Town Hall? Yes, with the invisibility spell, he's funneling his Queen in. So now it's all about, another rage spell invested here, and the Town Hall got taken down. The Queen will get recalled soon, and then the push will start, Maxi.
Yeah, it was quite funny there because the wizard actually was just one shot away, or like it was a millisecond too late when the wizard took down the builder hut, so he had to use the invis. So sometimes unlucky things like that can force you to use an extra spell, and we've seen an attack before where that invis was missing towards the end. So let's hope that doesn't happen to Einstein now.
Yes, and there we go. The Root Riders are coming in, supported by the Warden and some Headhunters to take down the enemy Royal Champion. So now they are splitting up a bit, but the Warden is following. He got, he brought the drill with him, but the drill is opened already here. So now let's see whether those troops can survive the core. A beautiful Eternal Tome here by Einstein. And I think it's looking okay here. The push is going on, the Queen is walking, and he still got the World Champion in the back.
Yeah, the Eternal Tome was a highlight for sure. Now the problem is, will this plan be enough for the base? Because the Root Riders, I don't see them anymore. Royal Champion has the ability left, now it's forced. Spirit Fox is dead, however. So what Einstein has now is basically his King and Queen for the back end of the base. 2 more wall breakers, so let's see if that first can open a valuable wall. Yes, that could be a great wall because the Queen can now reach almost everything, but oh no! The Queen decides to go to the inside. Okay, that is not ideal.
No, especially where the X-bow is reachable from that angle. So the Queen will avoid this ground bow, and the ground bow will take down the Queen, or will deal damage to the Queen the whole time here. That is really unfortunate. Also, the healers are dying, and I think this is not looking good here. Einstein is only 2-starring, and that are good news here for ETX Titans, because as you mentioned, they need to look for a 2-star of Inquisition, a fail by Inquisition, and there we go. Einstein is delivering the fail, and ETX Titans is back in the game.
Yep, that's right. I'm just really quickly trying to check the percentages. So we've seen, what was this now? Was this 80 something? Okay, okay, it was 89%. And the other one was 88. Oh wow, Kalle, you won't believe it.
ETX Titans is 1% up. No.
If they 3-star, yeah, you're absolutely right. If they 3-star now, they will be 1% up. But of course, they have to get the 3-star in first.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean that should be all the motivation that the players need now. Like now they can win without it's in their own control if they can win now, in their own power, if they can just 3-star twice. And wow, Allside is live, and Kalle, wow, what is this strategy? We see 2 witches, who by the way have also gotten a new level, the golem, which has also gotten a new level, but also super bowlers. This is going to be an incredible attack.
Wow, Allside, the man to triple this base, is using oh no, please, the Queen, he got a recall.
Recall.
Okay, I think, I think he will recall the Queen, but first he will take down the CC troops. Town Hall is down, the blimp worked here, CC lure is there, and now the King is starting at 6 o'clock, supported by 2 witches. And look at the skins of those witches, the new level is here. Town Hall 16 witches are on the field, Maxi.
Yeah, is he even using the recall, or did he just use it in case the Queen, or bring it in case the Queen goes the wrong way? That's going to be interesting to see. Or is he even going to recall anything here in this match? But King's still alive, the witch is also going strong, but there's some splash damage in that compartment, so we have to wait and see how the witches do now. But yeah, more importantly, the push through the core, but so far it's looking really good, and it reminds me a little bit of the last Town Hall 15 challenge that was in the game.
Yeah, true. There was a similar attack here. So yeah, after taking down the town hall and waiting that the town hall poison is running out, he's smashing directly from the town hall side to the core. Oh, he recalled the queen? No, nothing.
Yeah, he did.
The queen is there, but the queen is really low, abilities forced, and now I don't think that this is enough, Maxi.
It's not looking like it. Also because the queen didn't have the unicorn anymore. There was no way she survives, and this is like, okay, the problem is the push through the core had no value.
Yeah, all the high DPS buildings were around this core, and the Super Bowlers didn't reach them at all. So now the Royal Champion is facing off against so many buildings, and yeah, like 70% 2-star is maximum here for O-side. What a pity after getting the big and important defense here from Einstein. So O-side is not able to triple, Maxi.
No, that is very unfortunate. It was their chance to get back into this, and I wonder if they just if O-side looked at this base and thought this could be a good strategy, or if he actually practiced this type of attack strategy and thought, okay, it's fitting for this base, because yeah, just the fact that it fell so short so early on makes me think that maybe he hadn't used it too much, and it was just like a quick idea that they had.
Yes, so in the end, with not tripling, they are still 1 star behind, so 10 stars for Inquisition and 9 stars for ETX Titans, and with this 75% 2-star, they are also on percentage far behind, so maybe a high percentage 2-star from Inquisition will get them the victory here. That is unfortunate. They were so close to get back here and get the lead against Inquisition, but yeah, O-side, although it looked like a valuable plan, it was not in the end, and yeah, he fell short, and yeah, 75% is really not that high of a percentage, Maxi.
That's right, and we just did some quick math once again. So the 2-star needs to be a 77% for Ink Stefan now to get the victory, to secure Ink's spot in the final. They do have the chance now, and he's coming in with another Queen Charge Root Riders. He finds the Tesla farm early on though, so let's see if that messes up his Queen Charge pathing there.
Yeah, at the moment it looks decent, but the Queen can step towards this popped Tesla here. You are correct. But yeah, I think he's good to go, and he's safe. He knows what he's doing. He is using the Invis. The Queen is stepping for the wrong building there, and I think this was not the solution to get the Queen in the correct direction. But I think maybe after the elixir storage, she can step towards the Multi Inferno. We need to figure out what now is happening here, Maxi.
Yeah, I think she just goes to the left to the multi-mortar. Yeah, and she does. So something's gone wrong. So still a chance for ETX Titans. I wonder what Stefan is doing now. Okay. Hashtag
that is surprising.
Yeah, I think he has to freeze the Rage Tower and the multi now for once if he wants to save the healers. Yeah, nice freeze there. But yeah, now it's all about getting the Root Riders into the Town Hall somehow. Okay, Blimp.
And far side against Sweeper. Oh my god, far side against the Sweeper. There's maybe a tornado trap. Hopefully this Blimp is not baited here through the whole base here. The Warden Eternal Tome was OP. There is the first black mine, red mines, but the Blimp is at the Town Hall, and the Town Hall is down. The 2-star is secured. Stefan is relieved for sure. And now it's all about the percentage, Maxi.
Yep, 77 is what we calculated. There are no more Root Riders, but still a healthy looking Queen and Royal Champion, both with their ability. And as Stefan is crossing the 70% threshold already, I think that he is looking golden now. Also 3 Super Goblins could secure the percentage, but there it goes, crossing the 77% mark. And actually, Kalle, I think he's even going for the 3-star now.
Yes,
this is a 3-star. Wow.
I think it was the same in the last match. So Ing Stefan also there wasn't able to funnel his queen correctly, so she went the wrong way, and in the end it was a triple. So Ing Stefan is maybe one of the best reactor to queen funnel mistakes in this game. So big GG here, and he is securing the victory for Inquisition. After 5 attacks, they are finishing with 13 stars, and that is an OP score. They will advance to the grand final and will face off against Tribe Gaming, guys.
Yeah, great job. But honestly, Kalle, thinking about it, remember the other attack where the queen went for the town hall and then went behind the root riders to go through all the walls that were opened by the root riders. Maybe this could be the new meta. You just walk away from the town hall with the queen and then let her charge behind the root riders and send the safe blimp to the town hall.
Yeah, it's like maybe you remember back in the days in Hamburg at the local Clash, Town Hall 10, there was the Falcon strategy, and it was kind of the same. Like you are merging the queen walk or the queen charge together with those troops. So yeah, maybe it's OP. So we need to figure out.
Yeah, I mean, but that's why we love those new Clash of Clans update, because with everything new in the game come new ideas, new strategies, new room for creativity by the players, and who is better to show us the most creative, most powerful strategies than the professional players we have competing here. It's going to be the last attack for ETX Titans, so let's see one more time what Mohammed Marawi has in store for us. It's going to be a queen charge Lalo, one of the most enjoyable attack strategies, and it seems like actually, Kalle, that queen charges are back on Town Hall 16. It seemed like they were maybe a little bit too hard for the mass of players on Town Hall 15, but now we see more and more of them again.
Yeah, that is right. And I want to mention that most of the bases, I recognize that they are using ground expo, so they try to keep the damage against those ground troops like a queen walk or a queen charge high, but yeah, they are often not able to get enough damage on the field here. So now Mohammed Marawi is in, and this flame flinger is clearing a good chunk of the base at 3 o'clock. The queen is charging. Oh, there's a black mine. Invis just in time. No, the last shot here of the monolith is not getting tanked here by the queen, so she got the ability popped here. So now let's see what the Lalo will look like, Maxi.
Yeah, and okay, he's wall breaks there again, which is really nice, because the queen can now actually take out the town hall if her healers survive, but it looks like just one more red mine and they will be dead. But yeah, so is the queen, because he's not investing anything anymore into her, which I think was the right call here. He has to Lalo into the town hall with 1 minute and 15 on the clock. Maybe freeze once. Yeah, there goes the freeze. Now rage into the town hall and delay the warden ability just as much as possible there. Yeah, much more was not possible, unfortunately. So this Dragon Rider will have to say goodbye. In a Town Hall poison, but the Red Mine and Tornado Trap combination will kill off the remainder of his Lalo. So basically just the Royal Champion with a couple of balloons have to take out the last couple buildings.
Yes, and I think my feeling is that those loons are thinning out that quick here against those near-maxed Town Hall 16 bases. Yeah, even or especially when you Lalo through the town hall, and behind the town hall there is a tornado trap and some red mines, your loons are gone. And yeah, Mohammed Marawi is trying to get rid of the last remaining defenses, but he will fall short. So it is another defense here for Inquisition, and they are defending against ETX Titans with 11 stars in the end. So a big achievement here for Inquisition, putting up some nice bases to defend really well here on this Town Hall 16 meta. So yeah, we can be happy about a great final in a few minutes between Inquisition and Tribe Gaming. Both of them are performing offense-wise extremely good, and yeah, can defend as well. So I'm hyped to see the finals, Maxi.
Yeah, so am I. But I mean, this attack showed a little bit the problem with the Queen Charge Lalo. or the queen charges in general, if you don't get enough value of your queen or she dies in the attack, then you still might not look too good. So the question is, will these players keep on, you know, taking that risk of bringing the queen charge, because it's actually a lot of healers that they have to invest? Or maybe, Kalle, if they upgrade their equipments, will they just bring the 3 healers that come from the healer puppet? Then they can save the troop space, just have to invest 2 healers, and then it might be worth it. Because to be honest, like when you pop the queen ability in the center of the base, why do you really need these 30 archers that she spawns, right? They can tank, yes, sometimes, but especially in the core of the base, there are scatter shots and multi-infernos and other high damage dealers. So these archers, they usually do not survive for long. So yeah, maybe that will be something we will see later on in the meta. For now, let's take a look at our current bracket color.
Yeah, we saw it. Inquisition is demolishing the lower bracket here. After 3 wins, they are finally there. They are in the grand final. But also a big shout out to ETX Titans. They are finishing on the 3rd place and will take home $1,100. So a great thing here, a great showing of them. Inquisition is going for the grand final and is facing off Tribe Gaming, Maxi.
Yeah, that is a great final. The final we've been waiting for. The 2 best teams, Tribe Gaming, who have not been beaten yet, and Inquisition, who started in the lower bracket, but ever since have not been beaten until today, or until now, in the grand final. So definitely 2 worthy opponents. And yeah, we will have to wait and see who can take home the big part of the prize pool, the $3,000. And also, of course, the honor of being the very first Town Hall 16 tournament winner, because this is actually the first tournament just 5 days after the update was released, where we can see some of the best teams on the world competing here in the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4.
And for that, I'm taking a break now. The finals will be casted by Maxi and Woody. It was a pleasure to be here. I'm totally hyped for this finals, and I hope that you are too. So grab some snacks and some drinks, refresh yourself. We will have a short break, 10-minute break, and then we will showcase you the finals. I'm hyped, you hyped. We are ready in 10 minutes, so see you there.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
we're back with the finals. The Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4 has its second ladder sprint, and we're at Town Hall 16 now. That is the highest Town Hall level, and we have the highest level competition for you, as we've seen the best teams in the EU-MENA region battling it out, and just 2 remain now. How excited are you about this final, Woody?
I am super pumped. This is the biggest, best, only Town Hall 16 competitive event where there's money on the line and there's all the bragging rights. This is perhaps in 2023 the only major event that we're going to see between teams that are competing in a brand new Town Hall and an opportunity to go into the new year where all the golden tickets will be up for grabs. And yet they still have that chance before them now on an even field. This is going to be a rematch, or no, sorry, not a rematch. This is going to be an opportunity for both of these teams, regardless of their upper or lower bracket position, to have that shot at glory, the $3,000 prize for first place, and all of the glory that goes with it. There's a lot that these teams are fighting for. I mean, these are stellar teams across the competitive scene and have shown a lot of early strength here, particularly Tribe Gaming, I'll say, as the upper bracket team. But enough from me. Maxi, what are you most looking forward to about this next round?
Yeah, well, the big question is, can these teams perform as good as they were before, in the matches before against each other? Because you usually get here by not just bringing the best offense, but also bringing the best bases. So maybe, given that those are the best teams in the combination of offense and defense, can they hold themselves, or each other rather, back with their attacks? So that's something I'm looking forward to. And then also, just like from the very beginning on today, will they use any creative hero equipment? So far, we've seen a little bit of variations with the Spirit Fox and the Diggy on the Royal Champion, and on the Warden we've seen the Rage Gem used, and I think the healing gem, if that's, maybe it's also the healing veil. I'm not that familiar with the names yet, but the healing power for the Warden, I think those were the basically the only variations we've seen. But I would like to see something for the King or the Queen to spice things up a little bit.
Well, I know we did see a massive arrow flying across the map recently. Didn't get a sense that the pros were thinking that was going to be one of the best equipments that's possible there. The arrow does some great damage, but it doesn't destroy buildings. So just that little bit of extra chip damage is not necessarily the sort of thing that we were 100% expecting to get used at massive levels. But I know we were talking about the Vamp stash earlier for the Barbarian King. The additional tome that the Grand Warden can equip is also exciting, you know, whether he's going in with a Rage Gem or whether he's just going to be constantly healing everything around him. A lot more potential there for a support role to play into a big army push. That's something that I'm interested in, looking forward to seeing. I hope we get to get a taste of that in this next match, because especially if there would be any grouping of teams that would give us a shot at viewing that, I think it would probably be these. These are the teams that have got to the very end of this bracket series. They're at the very top of the game, and they're the ones that I would most expect to have that creativity, Maxi.
Yeah, that's right. It also seems that they are most experienced with the new meta things that were added on Town Hall 16. So maybe those were just the most eager teams that dove right into the action after the update dropped on Monday, and started farming, but also started doing friendly challenges and doing some clan wars and whatnot to become the best possible players at Town Hall 16. But all of that is theory. We're going to have to see the 5 attacks per team in this final, and after that the score will decide. Whoever has the highest stars wins. If the stars are equal, percentage decides, and if the percentage was equal, which is very rarely the case, then the time would decide. But we don't want to jinx it too early. A perfect war versus perfect war seems a little bit out of reach, even though both of these teams have performing incredibly on the offense side, right, Woody?
They indeed certainly have, Maxi. Super strong squads, but I gotta say, Tribe with a little bit of a leg up, I'd say, having pulled off a 1-star defense in their war earlier against the Titans. I think that shows that they've got some excellent base building that can really frustrate foes and prevent them from getting that leg up
that they have so often been looking for. So yeah, I'm just really excited to see what they come up with this time around. If it's going to be just as difficult to overcome, or will Inquisition show the same sort of strength that they have had throughout the entire lower bracket? I mean, they've gone undefeated in the lower bracket. That really says a lot, and having also picked up a victory over Strut, I mentioned this earlier, in the preliminary rounds, they've gone up not just against really tough teams, two from the same organization in the case of ET, but also against teams that have been Worlds qualified in the past, have known how much is riding on this tournament, and are putting their best foot forward, but still just getting stepped on by Inquisition each step of the way. Is that going to be the story this time around? Will Tribe be able to do what they've done the whole way through, undefeated in the upper bracket? Or will Inquisition complete this Cinderella story, run from the very bottom, and make it all the way back up to the top again?
Yeah, that would be nice indeed, and I think it also gives them a little bit of a psychological, I don't know if it's an advantage really, because Tribe, I mean, they're undefeated, so they didn't really have any negative thoughts about their performance so far, but still, if you fought your way back from the bottom all the way to the top, that's gotta give you some extra motivation, that's gotta, light the spirit of you knowing you can beat them all. And to beat them all, they sent Simon into the ring to get this first 3-star against Exquisite. The final is finally starting, and a queen charge into Electro Titans is what Inquisition is bringing to the board.
Hot and heavy queen right out the gate, and a coconut loon as well catches a red bomb, and it looks like a black bomb also popped up out of that corner. Great news for Simon, whose early charge here is going to be safe for the entry point against this multi-target Inferno and against the Eagle Artillery. I was like, wait, is that gonna get destroyed by the Flame Flinger? Indeed it did. I mean, there were still some builders over there like repairing it, and I was like, that's gonna be enough DPS to finish that thing off, right? Indeed it was. The recall has been set, and over on the right side corner now, the Warden will be paired up with that Queen as well. And take a notice there, we've got Diggy helping out over on that side. Diggy paired with the Warden. Not completely typical, but I guess the fact that it's going to be a dual strike there with both the Queen and the Warden makes it have a bit more sense. So I'm liking where this is leading off so far, and I think Simon's got a good spot to attack from that top side now, with Electro Titans with a little bit of strange pathing, having to go up to that gold mine before they can make their way in. But holding on to that jump spell and ready to drop it probably about where that Ice Golem is headed. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, I think it's looking very strong. Unfortunately, finds a Skelly Trap there by the Flame Flinger, but the Flame Flinger had great value there on the bottom side already. He would have wished for it to take out these scatter shots, but probably hasn't enough juice to do it. But more importantly, he has to push his Electro Titans now in the core of the base, and they pop a beautiful Warden ability to negate all that damage that the Town Hall Explosion and Town Hall Poison do.
Still a big hurdle in the center there with freezes going off, trying to shut down that Town Hall. It is claimed. The 2 stars already are good, and the Electro Titans are going to have a little bit of difficulty making any more of a dent here. It looks like they've all gone down. In fact, I was trying to see if they were hiding behind the healers there, but oh no, they're over there on the right side now. Head toward the bomb tower. They're a little bit kind of tricky to track sometimes here, Maxi, but they have still survived with quite a lot of hit points, in fact. And as long as they can crack through this last layer of walls and get some work done on the backside defenses, I think that this is looking like a 3-star. The cleanup is coming in strong, especially with this Royal Champion still perfectly positioned to finish everything off. And that is it. 30 seconds left and only a few external buildings that are not going to put up any fight at all. Simon has started off with the triple.
Yes, and that's exactly what we expected from Inquisition, showing Tribe Gaming that they're in this to win this, and they don't want to be just how do you say, like the second best, whatever, and they want to be the best, and not even Tribe Gaming is going to stop them. That's the message that Simon is sending there with this attack, and it was not just an overwhelming 3-star, but also a very creative use there of the Queen Charge with the recall spell, just to make some room for the Flame Flinger to get that extra value. And even though the Flame Flinger shots combined with the Flinger Fire Spirits were not able to take out the second scatter shot, the Yeti Mites then, with the help help of the Yetis that came out of the Flame Flinger actually were. So he was able to take out a multi-inferno and 2 scatter shots with this siege machine, and I think that was he realized that there was incredible value in the base and made good use of it, and that led to them showing starting off strong.
Well, it's always exciting to see which attack strategies gain momentum and which ones are losing a little bit momentum. I'm noticing that there's quite a lot of ground-based attacks here. Still a fair number of the sky-based La Lune hits, and we've seen Mass Dragons, Super Dragons, Electro Dragons getting some shots off. But yeah, the Root Riders as well, making a new entry point here and giving us a little bit more to think about, as well as in that last case, the Electro Titans still holding up and viable in this new meta. So next attack is going to be Nirax from Tribe Gaming, trying to even things up and keep the score at a 3-3 kill. He's bringing those Super Dragons, indeed a favorite for his attack style. And I'm noticing also that we've got 7 balloons ready to stack on top and do a little bit of mine sweeping. Coconut loons likely here. Recalls to the top corner, and we'll be able to get another air defense down that way. And the funnel is set now for a full Super Dragon army. Here it comes, Maxi.
Yes, indeed. And that was really cool to see. The timing there of the recall spell was just perfect so that Dragon Rider could finish off the enemy Royal Champion, and that was exactly the goal that Nebrax had there with waiting with this with dropping this recall spell. But now his enemy, his queen, is in danger. Oh, the freeze might be too late. Oh, he's keeping his queen alive, barely. But at the same time, the Super Dragons, do they get enough value there in the core? I think you would love to see them take out this core multi-inferno at least. And oh, I think I'm just realizing that this was...
That's sweet.
Was this the base that was attacked before with the Super Bowler charge? No, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just seeing ghosts there. It looked a little bit similar, but it's a different base after all. But yeah, now looking at what's left of this base, I don't really know if it's looking good, Woody, because nothing has passed to the town hall so far. And I wonder what he's planning to do. Probably send the blimp, but there are still 2 sweepers pointing away to the north side there.
Yeah, it's a tricky spot for sure. He's got still the battle blimp, so he's going to get some more firepower straight onto the town hall. The 2-star is virtually guaranteed, but still these Super Dragons have just been pushed back and abused by this air sweeper for so long. The entire raid now, they've just been denied easy access to the core of the base, and that air sweeper is still there alive. Finally goes down, and with it, it's going to be that Grand Warden finished off as well. 45 seconds left for cleanup, and still noticing that there is a scatter shot in the right side corner. Giant bomb explodes right in the Archer Queen's face. But I think that Spirit Fox is going to be the MVP pet for this time around. We have got survival for the Royal Champion, and the finishing blow there dealt by, I think, maybe a Barbarian or a Minion on the bottom corner. But 3 stars after all for Nebrax, and that is going to be the follow-up that he was hoping to achieve, and does indeed show us there.
Yeah, that was really nice. The blimp, I think, was the deciding factor here. Even though he did find the tornado trap, he was patient enough to just wait for the blimp to be opened themselves by the damage raining in. Then, with the help of the rage spell, he took out not just the town hall, but also the defenses around it, including the single target inferno. And that allowed his heroes, there we can see it once more, and it allowed his heroes to finish the remainder of the base. Also, the Royal Champion being sent in here with the invisibility spell of the Spirit Fox into the monolith was timed perfectly, so she wouldn't even go into that town hall damage, town hall poison. So yeah, it looked a little bit close there in the end, but in the end there was no doubt about this second 3-star in this match, and both teams show us what they're made of.
All right, well, an even start then, 1-1 so far between these teams. The triples, of course, coming in on both sides are still looking clean and fine on all accounts around. I mean, there's just like a lot of tension right now building up between these squads because they know that they have to basically remain perfect at this point. These are teams that have been putting up 14 stars throughout the competition so far. And so you really can't expect anything less than a perfect war to have a high chance of success against a foe like this. Einstein will be the next to strike in, and we do indeed see that power potion. He's bringing a lot of different troops, so he wants to make sure that they're all operating at optimum efficiency. Spirit Fox once again there for the Royal Champion, and again Diggy coming on in to help out the Grand Warden. It looks like Diggy is just too good to pass up an opportunity at combat here. And yep, once again Einstein's gonna be starting off with a queen charge. Looks like in the bottom left section here, complementing that flame flinger, holding on to those healers just to make sure that there's no big seeking air mines that could cause problems, and indeed does use a coconut loon to catch or to check that compartment. Didn't find anything, but here comes another one just to make sure. He really needs this Archer Queen to survive a long time, get in deep and take down that enemy RC.
Yeah, but so far, as you said, it's looking really good. Nice rage spell there to support the queen. At the same time, putting down the giant at the bottom side to tank for this mortar there, so that the flame flinger can survive even longer. Yeah, queen charge looking great. Everything actually looking great. Einstein doing what he's known for. Perfect execution there, and has to wall break now the queen so she can get into the core of the base and take care of this town hall.
Still making his way in. A big seeking air mine explodes right in that balloon, and that is more good news for Einstein, who's done perfect work so far with those coconut loons. 3 ice golems coming on out, and that is going to be a big slowdown factor for this queen. The ice golems do get close enough to freeze her the very first one, so it's going to be 2 more that are going to be even more of a frost shock. And as he finally gets his finishing blow on the last one, the freeze goes off again. Healers are keeping her topped off, though. That rage spell is definitely getting lots of great value for Einstein as he sets up for the balloons now, coming in on the bottom right side, protected by that Grand Warden. It looks like they're going to kind of start to spread out and wander a little bit. Is he going to be able to pop off that Eternal Tone with perfect timing, though, and keep them safe? Yeah, from that splash damage, lots coming on in from the multi-target Inferno now. There's still another multi on the bottom corner. It looks like there was a Flame Flinger trying to finish it off before the balloons got in there, but it was a little bit slow, Maxi.
Yeah, but I think it should be enough. Yeah, come on, the balloons drop onto it. Now the queen is in danger with the raged up defenses around her. Can she survive? That could prove crucial towards the end of this attack. No, I think she will die due to this. Oh, the rage spell runs out. Okay, queen survives, but other than that, what's the royal champion doing? Can she take care of the enemy queen, who is the biggest threat now? Of course she can, because she has got the Spirit Fox making her invisible, and Inquisition get the second 3-star with an incredible charge there from Einstein. So much damage in the core of the base, but he was able to keep that queen alive with the help of many rage freeze and invisibility spells, but the timing was perfect.
So often it just comes down to that one little tile or that 1 second to make sure that you get the most out of every possible deploy. Great job there ensuring that that is exactly what he was able to achieve and had no difficulty following up with a massive balloon army to crush the rest of this base. Hardly even needed any tanking at all. He did get 1 Lava Hound out in front to catch shots from that air defense over on the right side corner, but it really was just a destruction derby after that. Only even 1 free spell to stack on top. They were just so powerful, and there was nothing that could really stop them. Look, catches that Archer Queen in the free spell. So many air targeting defenses as well. This was just expertly done. And I mean, gosh, there was even another Dragon Rider at the end of that last attack. But let's move on into the next one, where Exosys will have another chance to return fire. Another 3-star striker who's moving in with a battle blimp. Looks like it was a little bit short of the town hall. Could have been intentional there. Looks like he had popped it early, but those Yetis are going to have a long way to go if they want to make it all the way in and get that first star.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to go for the town hall. Actually, he wanted mainly the clan castle lure and to take out these outside defenses, so he can now create a clear path for that queen into the town hall. And the baby dragon on the storage should actually finish it in time, so the queen can get into the town hall. And then he also has a clear pathing of that queen to the left side. Let's see, maybe he makes her invisible or freezes the Town Hall. No, because the healers are not in range, so just a rage is enough. Oh, now, okay, they were in range, but there were other defenses that the Town Hall was distracted with. Now he's starting the King on the left side with the Warden, and he will usually send the Royal Champion in a little bit later on, and some Super Barbarians protecting all of that with the Warden ability. At the same time, has to take care of this Queen, because she is now in the range of the Monolith.
Oh, lots of big damage raining down from a Monolith that is protected now by a Rocket Loon army. The Armada is also getting support from an enemy Archer Queen, but in this spell, just a clutch placement there, catches the enemy Queen off guard and is able to keep his own Queen safe and sound. Tornado Trap is not much of a problem at all for Exosist, getting spun around a little bit, but that Archer Queen's range is still quite fine, and will finish off that enemy Monolith without any problem at all. The little free spell he drops there on top is just the icing on the cake to ensure that the Queen stays nice and safe as she continues her wave of destruction onward toward the enemy RC. That enemy multi-target Inferno could have been a little bit of a problem for the Super Barbs later on, but she will also be able to crack into that and finish it off. Exosist's charge is just OP right now, and he is looking like an easy 3-star finish is in his future.
Yep, definitely. Still has the Royal Champion ability, just used it now, and there we go. Another quick 3-star as well. We know that Exquisite has done a 1-minute 54 attack earlier today. The same attack strategy actually with the Queen Charge Super Barbarians, which is even more impressive because most of the time with the Queen Charges you take a while for the charge, as we can see here, basically 1.5 minutes, and then he finished the remaining 50% of the base in just, I don't know what, 40-50 seconds. Incredible. Really quick push here through that base, and yeah, still equalizing the score. Both teams are still perfect so far.
Tough to say which one is going to pull ahead at this point. Some great showing so far on offense by both of these lineups. I'm just having a great time watching it, Maxi, and learning everything that I can, trying to absorb as much as possible about this new town hall and all of the opportunities that are here before us to make the most of these new offensive abilities, these new awesome defenses. I gotta say, when I was taking a look at the new multi-archer tower and the ricochet cannon, I was wondering, like, is it really going to be value to lose an entire structure? Because you got to combine two to make that happen. A smaller base is easier to deal with, but they've just got so many hit points and the ability to massively just like splash onto multiple different targets, striking at enemy lava loon attacks, or being able to bounce off of multiple enemy like hogs and miners on the ground in the case of the ricochet cannon. I think that these are really great additions to the game, and I'm glad that they were balanced well enough to make sense for these top teams to be using to great effect now in their base design.
Yeah, I agree, and the ricochet cannon is especially strong against queens with the unicorn on her, because just 4 or 5 shots and the unicorn is actually gone, because the combined damage of 2 cannons is just so high. But I'd rather keep on calling it the chicory cannon, as Kato called it before, which is the German word for chicory. But okay. Yeah, for now, let's take a, like, he was just making a mistake while trying to say ricochet, but it was quite funny, because it resembled that word so much. But yeah, now back to the attacking. Here we have Mark coming in with the Queen Charge, and it's going to lead into a Root Rider push. We've seen that before a couple of times today, and it proved to be especially strong when the Queen joined up with the Root Riders and made use of those open walls that can be opened by these Root Riders because of their, you know, little wall opening aura they have around them.
Well, let's see how the follow-up comes in next. It's going to be an Archer Queen charging on the bottom side, trying to crack into this compartment where the Town Hall is still well protected. Also have an enemy invisibility spell tower sitting there. So could expect to see a freeze pop out just to make sure that the Queen is right on point and doesn't have to deal with that monolith firing down on her as she tries to make her way into this bottom side. Enemy Expo. Not a pea shooter, firing on heavy, but cannot compete against all of these healers. And as we get ever closer, there goes the freeze spell, catches the Town Hall, but misses the Monolith there. Is able to get the freeze to prevent the invisibility from going off, and Town Hall will go down with the Queen still safe on the exterior. But a bit of a tricky spot now as the CC is going to hop out, and it's super minions giving this Queen a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, but he dealt greatly with it there with these rage spell reactions there. But at the same time, I think the freeze was actually, he didn't want to freeze the Monolith, just mainly the Invis tower, so the Queen could under rage take out this Town Hall before it actually got invisible there. At the same time, the King has a little bit of a hard time on the left because the Queen is just hiding in this empty wall compartment, and because of that, the King had to beat through the wall to get to her. Can he still take the scatter shot out? That is the question, because it would be the biggest problem for his Root Rider push. Yes, he can. And look at this, the what's it even called? The battle drill. Opening the wall into the center of the base for the Queen. That's incredible value there.
Massive shock here now as the Root Riders are just going to have no trouble at all with these walls, pulverizing them down. But time is starting to be an issue now. We're crossing that 69% threshold with 36 seconds left, and there's a lot of base to get to. And Root Riders, unfortunately, like those Super Witches, are slow troops. It is going to be a big uphill climb, and he's going to have to race to the finish if he wants to get that 3-star off. 81% now as the Royal Champion's shield is ready to get tossed. The Root Riders are doing great work, spreading out a little bit and helping even more with this cleanup. But one Wizard still sitting in the camp yet to deploy. He really need that offense. 10 seconds left. As we're now at 94%, it's ticking away. I think he might just have it. The final Wizard is down, and there it is, 100%, and Mark leaves nothing left on the table. He has done it again with another triple for Tribe, or for Inquisition, excuse me, and keeps this thing just still perfect on both sides.
Yeah, amazing job here from Amar, keeping his cool there, you know, doing several things at the same time and making the right decisions, and at the end, yeah, holding on to this single Wizard there, because we can see at the bottom here in this replay, there was a Wizard tower protecting this gold mine there, so he waited until he knew that this Wizard was safe, and in the end, yeah, he had 5 seconds on the clock. I mean, well calculated, I would just say.
Chef's kiss, perfectly done. It was a little bit nerve-wracking if you were an attacker or maybe one of his teammates being like, is he going to get there in time? Is it going to be enough time? But maybe time is a little bit less of a factor now that there's a couple fewer buildings to worry about with the loss of those cannons and archer towers going into the ricochet cannons and the multi-archer towers now. We do know that there's also a blacksmith, so another big structure to focus on. Well, not too big of a structure, honestly. It's just another trash building on the outside, but something else to balance the number of total buildings that you got to deal with. Let's look at JoJo's attack, though. Yo-Yo23 for Tribe Gaming moving in next with one of his old mainstays and favorites. It's the Lava Loon Army. Gets the CC pull, and with a Queen on the exterior getting healed up in a rage spell, she'll have no problem with these Rocket Loons and Super Minions. Did lose her buddy there. The Barbarian King is down for the count, but still lots of great targets to hit in this right side corner, Maxi.
Yeah, looking good so far. The Queen also taking the opening, which is crucial, so she gets into this compartment. And what is just additional value at this point is that Yo-Yo found the Tesla farm in that compartment too. Oh, the ricochet cannon onto the Super Barbarians. Oh, hurt a little bit. 2 wall breakers there now to open the same wall. Okay, he actually got another wall open, but at the same time the Queen ability is forced because of all the damage and the sweeper blowing her away. And did he want to get into the Town Hall compartment? Oh no, this is bad. What? Ah, so, okay. So the Invis to make the Queen retarget and go into this Town Hall compartment, but the healers were targeted by the Eagle Artillery, something I haven't seen in a long time. And yeah, Yo-Yo is just waiting at the moment because he knows that he doesn't have the ability anymore, and he has to make sure he can get this Town Hall down. And the Queen is just alive. Maybe freeze once. Yes, he freezes there. Oh, and the Town Hall goes down, I think. Woody, does it?
It does go down. Boom! And Yo-Yo23 has got the 2nd star claimed right afterwards. Those healers are down for the count now. Archer Queen has really lost a big offensive component that he was looking to support, but still lots of balloons floating in up top side, and the Grand Warden is looking very healthy and happy to keep them on target. He's protecting as best he can, but lots of traps are triggering here in the core of the base, and he needs to get this multi-target Inferno down. Lickety split. All the free spells have been deployed. That is the last of them, and he has done it. There's just way too many balloons now to deny the one and only air defense on the backside. Yo-Yo23 looking for the cleanup now to finish things off as he's got 30 seconds left to get it all done. There's quite a nice complement of balloons there, and they are spread out a little bit. Pups on top as well, and this looks like an easy 3-star. Let's not call it too soon, though, because cleanup does take a little bit of time here. 15 seconds left, Maxi.
Yeah, but you should be proven right there with these last balloons, everything collapsing onto this gold storage. He should have it with this time around 7 seconds still on the clock. But you know, with Inquisition being so strong, really what mattered now was not the time, but only just, you know, holding pace or keeping the pace with them and getting this 3-star as well. And that's what Yo-Yo did, even though things were a little bit shaky towards that town hall there with his queen charge. He kept his cool. He waited long enough as well with the deployment of the Lalo, so because he didn't want to risk a 1-star at this point, which would have decided the match. So every decision done perfectly by Yo-Yo here, and yeah, resulting in a completely equal level playing field still, with 3-stars on each side.
Awesome job. Very, very well done. Crushes the base with 7 seconds left, and that is exactly what you'd want to see from an attack like that. I mean, what else can we hope for? We have a little bit of time left to spare just to make it exciting, but still perfect attacks all around from these two squads, and I got to start to wonder which team is ahead on time. That is our final tiebreaker if we do indeed wind up having a perfect v perfect war. Hate to sort of jinx that thing, but we will go ahead and hop into the next attack now, where Meebot has another opportunity on the ground with super bowlers this time. One Electro Titan to help kind of zap through these defenses, but overall, I think that we have got a very nice start here with the Warden Walk getting paired up with Frosty. Going to be slowing things down, not going to be bringing Diggy in at all on this raid. And I kind of wonder what the choice in thinking was there. Because Frosty can do some great work slowing down those defenses, but Diggy will just completely stun them. So what do you think was his idea? I mean, I guess it looks like the Grand Warden's doing a good job so far, but what's wrong with Diggy?
I don't know, such a jolly happy soul there on the Warden side, but Frosty just could not make it through these defenses there. Luckily the Warden could, but he's still under heavy fire, and Meebot wouldn't want to see a Warden ability being forced early on, which is why he deploys the freeze spell on the ground expo there. But now everything is looking actually quite fine, getting into the center compartment, but of course there's a triple Ice Golem CC, and look at this, Woody. There is so much in the core. Rage Spell Tower, 2 raged up scatter shots, multi-inferno, ground expo, so much damage, but Meebot is keeping his cool, staying patient and delaying this Warden ability until now to hopefully take out this town hall nice and quickly.
Still charging through, and with the Eternal Tome popped up, a lot of troops are going to be safe right in the core of the base there. Ricochet cannon, one goes down, the second one is frozen up now, and Meebot is doing everything he can to prevent that incoming ground-based damage against these super boulders. They are crashing and getting massive value with those splash boulders crashing over walls and grabbing extra defenses on the other side. Archer Queen still has her ability and might be able to pop it here. Yep, against the enemy Barbarian King. He goes down, and the shots against the Eagle are good next. She is cleared for landing. There's no traps or anything to stop her at all. The last freeze is still waiting to be used. He gets another one off against the Ricochet cannon, and it looks like with 1 minute left, Meebot is going to have a pretty easy time with cleanup now. Royal Champion is even going to be charging in, but there's hardly any defenses left for her to cover, Maxi.
Yeah, that's right. You're definitely calling it right. What can stop him at this point? A perfect attack strategy for this base. Even though it looked like everything is thinning out so much in the core, we realized that there was basically no defenses left after getting through that core. So I think the fact that Meebot delayed the Warden ability, you know, trusting in the raged up healers, healing up his troops there, proved golden here, and yeah, in the end was the deciding factor to get this base done, and the Royal Champion and Queen then had an easy time cleaning it up. And that was, I think, the Tribe were not expecting such a confident Super Bowler smash onto this ring style base.
Well, that is going to be the last strike from Meebot against this base. Inquisition standing tall with 12 stars total and has not even shown any insecurity. They haven't even blinked an eye once on these attacks. A little bit of time factor could be at play here as Tribe will have to go back in and try to get not just a 3-star, but the quickest possible 3-star that they can pull off, just to make sure that there are no issues or problems at all with them losing potentially on a longer attack duration. In the perfect v perfect, what a way it would be to end a Town Hall 16 duel at the very top of the game if they both ended with perfect strikes. Might be an indicator that we could potentially see some rebalancing in favor of defense later on.
That's absolutely true. But wow, now a very risky attack strategy. It seems to be a Skelly Bat Donut here from Rikires. And we often know when things go wrong in this attack strategy, it's usually at the very start. So we have to wait and see where he uses it. Usually it's often used for the clan castle there, especially the Skelly spell. But okay, he decides to go with the Flameflinger early. That's just because he doesn't want to waste any time. There goes the deployment of the Skelly Donut, going for 2 multi-infernos and the clan castle. So far, all the spells were deployed perfectly. Both multi-infernos already down, and the clan castle as well was even able to hold on to this last spell there, last invisibility spell that you usually have just in case, and he realized everything was going smoothly, so no need to invest it. So Woody, I would say so far the opener is going great for Rikires.
All-star and no concerns yet. Here's still protecting that Archer Queen with a little Ice Golem over on the right side. Expo will get the relock now, but the freeze is off, and she's just going to be topped right back off on top. Flameflinger in the bottom corner is getting some great work done against that enemy Grand Warden, and that just extra little damage over time against the enemy Royal Champion has just tipped her down so far. She's now just been eliminated with one little, yikes, headhunter. The Archer Queen still alive, but just barely goes down to splash damage. But that was to be expected. It wasn't a hard commit on that Queen charge. It's just kind of one of those rare hero dives that can sometimes accompany a Laloon push. And Rikires is now going to be pushing the top right lane now with that Grand Warden to protect the balloons, Maxi.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't want to wait too much longer because he was already taken 1.5 minutes off the clock. But at the same time, the Flameflinger still had great value now. Okay, now I think he opened it early to lure the poison spell tower, which was just a 200 IQ play there from Rikires. And we can already see with 2 spells, the Royal Champion and so many balloons still up, that he has got it. And now it's all about the time here once again. Maybe use an invisibility spell so the troops retarget from the Skelly spells. Yep, that's what he does. A couple of buildings still around everywhere. He's using a balloon at the top side, and that is a 2-minute 15-second 3-star from Rikires. Wow, great job. No weakness. And Woody, now, as you said, we really have to take a look at the time.
Indeed we do. Once again, these players are staying perfect, and this is just going to be going down to the wire as the last bit of competition will be unfolding. Rikires from Tribe Gaming leaving no buildings left standing, but will time be a factor now as only 1 attack stands for each squad, and the opportunity has now availed itself for that ever so rare perfect v perfect war, but in a situation where the offensive meta is so strong and with teams just not able to construct any defenses that can shut down these really overpowering new attacks. I would love to end a stream out on that, and I hope that we can get a clue from production as to which team is currently ahead on time so that we can call that out for you as best
all
we
good.
can.
I already checked it.
Okay.
I already checked it, and we have Tribe Gaming in the lead there, and by exactly 36 seconds. So the total difference is 36 seconds. So if both teams 3-star, then Inquisition would have to make up for 36 seconds. So
okay,
if they, you know, now they have to ask themselves one question. So do we want to rely on Tribe getting a 3-star, then we have to go as fast as possible, or do we just want to go with a safe 2-star and it's a safe 3-star? And it seems the latter is what they are doing here, because they didn't switch up to, say, an Electro Dragon attack, which is faster, but they still went with the Queen Charge Root Riders. But maybe Stefan will just send the Root Riders in quicker this time around.
Well, the question is still out there for these teams to answer. A chance to really deliver the final blow. Stefan knows he's got to go just as fast as he possibly can, but I mean, I don't know. If you're Stefan at this point, do you just say, we probably cannot overcome that much of a time differential. We just need to get a guaranteed 3-star and hope that the defenses can hold? Or are you still just going to be going in as fast as you possibly can and say, you know what, to hell with it, we are going to go all out and try to finish this one with as least amount of time on the board remaining?
I think I would take the risk, a little bit of a risk at least, concerning the time, which he is doing right now, coming in early with the Root Riders. At the same time, the Flame Flinger wasn't protected perfectly on the left side and has opened already, but the main problem, in my opinion, is now he wants the Queen to take out the Town Hall before it can do too much damage onto these Root Riders, and that's why he used the Warden ability there, and so far Woody, actually it's looking perfect to me, not just time-wise but also power-wise.
Well, looking very strong. Minute and 30 is not a brilliant gap on time. If they're behind by over 30 seconds, it means that if they finish with less than 30 seconds remaining, I mean, that would just be impossible for them to still win on a perfect feed perfect tiebreaker on time. It would mean that they would be so far behind on time that any 3-star from Tribe would be enough to clinch the victory on that tiebreaker, right?
But I don't think he's worrying about that at the moment, because everything died out in the core. The Root Riders have not survived, have not even opened the wall for his Queen yet. The Royal Champion ability seems to have been forced early on, and there's no way he can still take out what is left of this base, even though the King has the Phoenix to revive him one time. This is, wow, this is not going to be it. So they did not switch the strategy. So Stefan must have felt confident with this exact attack strategy here, but still not able to get it done, and only finishing at 87%. But honestly, Woody, maybe it was the pressure getting to him at this stage of the competition, especially having to do with an opponent like Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, that certainly seems to be an issue that he was up against here. Couldn't find a way to clinch it. I mean, that's got to be a lot of nerves on your side as well, if you're worried about already being behind on time, feeling like you've got to just like go as quick as humanly possible to get the finishing touch in there. I can't say that I envy his position at all, and I just wish that it had been a little bit tighter, a little bit closer, but Stefan certainly put a great effort forward, and I think if it had just gone a little bit different, he might have been able to finish it off. That multi-target Inferno standing in the top right corner was just so difficult. He held on a lot of troops for cleanup at the end, and I wonder if he just needed to do more to overpower the base earlier on in the attack.
Yeah, honestly, when we were looking at the replay, I thought it was the main problem was probably just that he went in with the Root Riders early on. Otherwise, the Queen would have had extra value. She would have taken out these defenses that like lured the Root Riders over towards that Town Hall and away from that multi that was left standing in the end. Yeah, anyways, now we have to really concentrate on Kronos' attack, because he is really coming in with the Electro Dragon, something that we have not seen from Kronos as far as I can remember, at least. But we know the threshold. It's not the time that matters now, it is percentage. He needs 88% 2-star to secure the victory and make his team the winners of the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4.
Let's take the shot at it now and see if that is what is going to happen. Kronos knows that the line has been set. He just needs to get in those middling 80%, but what a finish it would be if he could actually close out and get that perfect ward that we all so hope for. He is starting strong now in the bottom left side with these Electro Dragons rather, and didn't get the protection for the balloons on the Eternal Tome pathing directly into the core. that could be a little bit of a miss there, as the Electro Dragons are once again having a little bit of trouble kind of staying on path and going into the Town Hall. Two do make it there, and that's going to be enough to finish it off. But ooh, a tornado trap is going to slow him down a little bit more. Awkward pathing from these Electro Dragons, but still, I think that he has just got this base crushed. 82% finished off, and this is not just a super strong attack, but one of the quickest ones as well. Like, I'm almost done casting, and he's already won. He's already finished it off, Maxi.
Yep, that's right, and still has abilities left everywhere. 1 minute 36, just 1 second slower than Yo-Yo's attack we've seen earlier. Wow! But this is for the tournament victory for Tribe Gaming. Kronos gets it done with the Electro Dragons. Perfect war to finish it off, and they win against Inquisition here, securing themselves $3,000.
Awesome work to Tribe Gaming, a squad that's showed up as vice champions before and has done so much excellent work to narrow that gap in this Town Hall 16 opportunity, where they have once again shown that they are at the very top of the game and have got no foes that can stand up to them and decisively knock them back. Tribe, with a perfect war, have the best bases, the strongest offense, and clearly a head start on everyone else in this new meta. Congratulations to them on winning the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4 Town Hall 16 event. And that's it, Maxi. There are no more wars left for today. We also want to say congratulations to every other team that was competing. Of course, Inquisition coming in with second place is a mighty impressive finish. Their run through the lower bracket with 3 wins in a row over 2 Empyrean Titan teams, as well as RPG X MMG. Very, very impressive finish. And I'd like to see much more of them as well in the weeks to come.
Yeah, and what I also want to point out is Stefan, he could not have done anything to win this war, because with this quick 3-star there with the Electro Dragons from Kronos, Stefan would have needed to finish under 1 minute and get a 3-star. And that is, I think, humanly impossible.
I think you're right about that too. No possible way that that was going to happen. I would just love to see him give it a shot, but you are right that in the end that is going to be all that there was for this event today. Let's take another look at the bracket real quick, as we can appreciate the efforts invested by these players in accomplishing another great feat. The open bracket for this season is now closed. It's now finished. It's now decided. It's now finalized. Tribe Gaming up and top in an undefeated position are the undisputed champions of this season, with Inquisition following right behind, and another great war is on the books. Not much else to say at this point, Maxi.
Yeah, well, I was just gonna check again. So Tribe Gaming had 15 attacks today. 14 of them had a 3-star 100%, and just one fell 1% short with the 99% time fail. That was the only miss they had today. So it seems like Tribe Gaming have already arrived at Town Hall 16 just a couple of days after it was out. So I'm sure that all the other teams are already scared of what's to come from Tribe Gaming in the next season. But I think after this tournament, we're going into the Christmas break. But here we have our MVP for today, going 3 out of 3. Yo-Yo 23, and I think that he has convinced us there with his clutch 3-star in this match, where he was barely able to have that queen save the town hall, and then it really came down to the buzzer. And at the same time, he showed the fastest 3-star all day with the 1 minute 35 second Electro Dragon attack. So well-deserved MVP award for Yo-Yo of Tribe Gaming.
Congratulations to Yo-Yo, and thanks again also to you, Maxi, for casting alongside me today. Kala did a wonderful job as well, but of course with you taking 4 matches, we have to tip our hats to you for doing a great job on everything. I mean, I was blown away by the level of expertise in such a brand new format, with learning about the Spirit Fox on the fly, these Root Riders tearing up the terrain, and what a fun day it's been. So thanks also to Snapdragon Pro Series and the group over at Supercell for making the game. Also, of course, to everyone who tuned in and has been enjoying the series so far, please do follow us here and stay ascribed of all the information that's going to be coming out of our social media channels, because we've got another big event coming up on the 21st. That is going to be another Retro Cup for you all to enjoy as we dial back the clock one more time. But I think that's just about it for me today. Maxi, do you want to have the last word?
Yes, for sure. I want to just motivate everyone to actually sign up and take part in this Town Hall 12 Retro Cup, the last cup of the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4 that Snapdragon Elite Gaming have brought to us. And we will be casting this one more time in 4 days on the 21st, as Woody just said. We hope to see as many as possible of you there. And until then, we really hope that you enjoy the Town Hall 16 update, maybe the Christmas event from Clash of Clans. And of course, like always, Clash on!
Clash on!
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.